What's up, everyone? We are back with some level 1 melee. And I'm gonna hit the start button basically right now. 1 second. Close this. Yeah, that's fine. Close that. Let me open, I'm for the start buttons in both of these, actually, so they are ready. Start on the main one. Start on the amateur one. Tournament notified. Both, events have started. Please read the above message. Something happened on stream, but I can't see what it is until I open some more stuff. Sorry that's a little hectic right now, but we are gonna have a fun one today. We are gonna have co-commentators for the first time. Soupy is going to be joining me later this stream. But right now, I am setting up for like 1 more minute or so, and we're also, Soupy might not be here right this moment, but they'll be here soon. If you are here for the first time, it's too late to switch now. Sorry. It's too late to switch now, but if you're tooling everyone in your pool, then we can switch. Okay, sorry for the lateness. So, yeah, if you're new here, please check out the message I sent in the Discord. There are a couple of helpful channels. If you don't know what's going on at all, there's a channel it's called Pools Instruction. It has a little person swimming, so you can recognize it for pool. Anyways. But basically the idea is, if you're new here, make sure you go to SmashGG. SmashGG will tell you the name of your pool. Like, it'll say something like AM3, or it'll say Main2. And for every one of those pools, there is a specific channel in the Discord server. So if you're not in the Discord server, you need to be in there. Otherwise, we'll just DQ you, probably. But yeah, you'll find that channel in the Discord, and everyone will be there from your pool already. Since the pools are round robin, you need to play everyone, but sometimes people are like busy or like they're not here yet. So you basically just play whoever's available. Don't worry about the order that Smash GG sets or Start GG. Just play whoever's available in your pool. So go to the Discord, find your pool channel, and then you can play who's ever available. So please go ahead and do that. Another reminder is that there is another channel in the Discord that's very helpful, the Ask for Help channel. If you have any questions or anything like that, please put it there. The Twitch chat is a little bit messy, so I might not see it, and I don't have notifications for the Twitch chat messages. You can also ask other people in your pool if they can help you too. They're a great resource. So there's a lot of people who have done this before in each of the pools. Finally, please remember to be nice humans. So, say good games of your matches. Don't let any saltiness make you say or do anything harmful towards other people. And these losses are all just learning opportunities, because it's not like we're expecting to be the Zane on day one or anything like that. There's quite a journey to improve in Melee, and we're all on that journey, so it's like, there's no reason to really be disrespectful towards anyone else on that. But if you do run into any rule breaking, like just being mean, bullying, or even worse, like slurs or really offensive stuff, please tag a moderator. We'll take a look and try to keep the space as respectful and clean as possible. I'll be streaming the main pools and main bracket here at twitch.tv/DivineStarterKelly. And then if you are in the amateur event, we're going to have Swolecat being streaming for the amateur stuff. So shout outs to Swole Cat. Give them a follow if you're not already following. They're a VTuber, cat, melee, and other video game streamers. So yeah, they're super cool and they're helping us out this week. So please check them out. And yeah, we're gonna get started with some matches basically now. And yeah, so I mentioned this a few minutes ago. Bean Bass. Okay, apples. Let me check here if I can find them. Actually, yeah. So what I was saying earlier was we are going to have a co-commentator today, Soupy, a Fox main. I don't know if y'all know him, but Soupy has been around for a while, and entered quite a few LOMs. So, they're quite experienced in the LOM scene and everything like that. Um, so give him a warm welcome. Soupy, I'm going to have him introduce himself in the call too. And so we can test the volume levels and everything with that. And let me at the same time try to pull up who Apple's requested, Bean Bass. Bean Bass is not broadcasting, so I can't actually get them on stream, but maybe Apples are cool is playing right now.
Hello?
Hello, hello. Is anyone
Hello?
in chat? Could they tell me how Soupy's volume is? And also,
Testing.
Soupy, could you
Welcome
introduce
to
yourself too?
chat. What's up, chat? Hey, how's it going, stream? My name is Shaw. My tag is Soupy. I've been participating in level 1 melee almost, I feel like, since we started, Zach. I think I missed maybe the first one or so, but I've been around for a while. I main Fox, and I've been playing since January of 2021, and I love this game more than I could love any game ever, I thought.
That was an awesome intro. Thanks for doing that. And I actually think you were here for the first one, Soupy. Like, I feel like I remember
Oh,
you.
let's go.
Yeah,
I like that then. Let's go.
yeah,
I
I
was
remember.
around when. Mm-hmm.
You go for it.
Okay, I remember when there was the Tired of O2 and it was just East Coast only. I was messaging that TO and I was like, please do something for the West Coast. I will enter as many weeks as I ever could, please. And he was like, I think there's this guy named Zach working on a West Coast one. And the rest was history.
So awesome. Yeah, because I was just about to mention when you mentioned Pino. Yeah, like I reached out to Pino. I was like, "Oh, are you ever gonna do West Coast or like could I help with that?" And basically, yeah, I talked to Cadence, the only Noobs and Pino about like what they were doing, and Cadence. I mean, they both have like led the way for these beginner tournaments for sure. And so,
Totally. And I mean, Tired of O2 is still an amazing tournament. I think it's run by BBats these days, but it's so amazing.
oh yeah, it's really cool. VBATS has done a lot of cool things. I would say like they have VBATS is a top player, like
Yes,
top
they're
100
also
level.
playing well. Yeah,
Yeah.
totally.
And so they have connections and they're able to like get, you know, top players on commentary. They're also sponsored by All Chinese Sports, I'm pretty sure. And like they can
Nice.
make a lot of cool stuff happen. Like I know they have Medify lesson giveaways, and maybe we can get in on that eventually too. But it has yet to happen for level 1 man. But
Hey,
maybe
we're
someday
level 1 over
I'll
here,
start talking to
okay?
people.
We have the level 1 giveaways where you get, like, the free Slippy skin. That's fire, okay?
Oh, that's true. Shoutouts to Danger. Danger was someone who volunteered their artwork for that. And
Let's
I
go,
realized,
Danger. That skin is sick, too.
yeah, Danger, another Fok main. Um,
Let's go. Fox Gang.
for sure. I just realized I have Melee playing on the screen, but I don't think I told you that I was watching this. So,
I do know, I just don't know who's on.
yeah.
Which stream should I be looking at?
It should be apples are cool, so Shine Cheater.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, Rostic says maybe your voice should be a little quieter if you want your voice to sound like the mainstream. Okay, I'll turn Subi down a little bit. Okay, I turned Subi down to like 70% instead of 100. Rasa, if you're still in here, or anyone else, let me know how Subi's volume is.
Test, test. How's my volume? I'm a loud guy, so that's a big part of it. I'm having trouble. Game.
Test, test, test. Oh wait, you're a little bit too soft. Let me up it a
Check
little
some.
more. Okay, I put you at 80. Maybe 85. Yeah, yeah.
How am I now, chat? Am I still loud? Am I still loud? Oh, maybe like 85. I see.
I think this is good now, honestly. But yeah. Okay, cool. And also,
Oh, there we go.
you sound like you're having some troubles. Do you see the stadium game now?
I am in the stadium game. Finally, I'm here. I'm queer and I'm ready for some melee.
Sweet. And also, based on the time, in-game time, can you make sure we're at the right spot too? It's like 7:30, 7:29,
I'm at
7:28.
728. Yep.
Yeah, sweet. We're synced.
Nice.
I'm glad we got it
Okay.
working pretty, you know, without hassle, pretty much.
No kidding. It went very smooth.
Oh
So
no!
who do we got on screen? Who are our two? We have Absurd and Apples Are Cool. Those are our two players right now.
Yeah, and Absurd coming off a pretty hot streak. Absurd top 8 last week. I think they got 4th
Okay,
or
let's
so.
go.
And Apples Are Cool. Someone who's never top 8'd, but they've gotten like 9th a couple times, I would say. So they're like gonna make this competitive of a set for sure.
I like that. So he's right on the cusp too.
Yeah, yeah. I would say this should be a
Okay.
close set.
So Zach, can I ask who do you main?
Oh, yeah, that's so funny because I don't play too much or like talk about my own commentary too much, but I play
Right.
Puff. But
Oh, let's go. That's one of my favorite matchups.
yeah,
I'm
it's a
a
fun
game
one.
plan here, so I like floaty matchups.
Wait, why do you like floating matchups?
Well, I like to have a game plan, and if you actually have a game plan against floaties, which is just abusing their character, it is a lot more fun to be Fox.
Oh,
So I like
totally.
those matchups.
Yeah, yeah. I definitely know what you mean too. Like in the fast follower matchups, there's just so much chaos, and it's like you can kind of thrive off that. But in the floatier matchups, there's definitely less of that. It's like more controlled, so your game plan really
Totally.
shines.
Yeah, absolutely. There's a lot less chaos, you know. When you have two fast followers, it's so complicated. It's like even if someone has a game plan, they might enact their game plan and still lose, you know, just because they lost on tech skill or whatever it is, punish that kind of stuff.
Totally. Also, I'm pretty sure Absurd won that game, right? I was,
Oh, he did. Yes, he finished that off with like a back air, I believe.
nice. Okay, then the second count
Is
is
that his
1-1 here.
2-0?
No, it's
Oh, so
1-1.
Apple's in the first game. Let's go Apples.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Um,
I think if he's smart, he counterpicks to FD. You know, I think even at our level, I know a lot of foxes. We don't have I don't have the chain grab down, but I still think the tech chase is like unbeatable, and your movement is now the best movement in the game because no one else has platform movement. You know, so I think the best choice is still FD for Fox a lot. What do you think he's gonna do?
Ooh,
Too
Apples goes
late.
to Battlefield here. The thing about FD2 is scary is I think it's definitely Falco's easiest punish stage.
That's true
Um,
too, right? You know, it can be easy to get pillar comboed all day, every day. And if you don't have your chain grabs on, right, then it feels like even worse.
yeah, and I think it's true basically for like every character. The punish is simplified on FD, and I guess maybe neutral too.
Absolutely.
So it
Yeah.
depends. It's hard to tell if that's a good or bad thing because every character gets that kind of buff, you know.
Totally. That's super true. Oh, I like that tech chase right there. Cleans it up with the back air. I think more foxes should tech chase, you know? I know it's like a dirty word sometimes. We think of boring gameplay when we hear tech chase, but Moki tech chases all day, and that's why his combos are so good. So I think, every fox, if you want to, extend your punish game, tech chase.
Oh, totally. Like, and it doesn't. I think when a lot of people say tech chase, they think of Sheik tech chasing, right? They're like, oh, just a down throw, like just a kind of a long, repeatable combo, right? Where it's like, oh,
Yep.
that's not that interesting.
Almost
But
one move over and over, very boring.
yeah, but I mean, of course, it takes a lot of skill, but it's also like, I think it's people don't realize tech chasing also applies to just when you hit them, they get knocked down. Just like any situation where they're knocked down, right? It's a tech chase situation.
Absolutely. That's the best way to look at it, Zach, for sure. Do you want me to call you Zach? Is that okay?
Call me Zach. Call me whatever you can remember. Because a lot of people just like can't remember what my name is, so they just call me Kelly or whatever. Totally fine.
You're just T.O. Dad in my brain.
Aw, that's a good title too. Ooh,
you
the
know,
shield
you
pressure
know.
from Absurd. There's such
He
good
gets out of
movement.
there. Nice tech chase right there. Oh, and he misses. Very close. Right here, Absurd is kind of rushing, trying to get his own opening. He's trying to reversal. I think he should reset neutral a bit. Here we go. Nice. I love that walk back. There we go. Even game. And an even set, too, for that matter.
Yeah, this is also pretty interesting to me. When I've seen Apples are cool do well, I feel like Apples is pretty good at the floaty matchups, I think.
Okay.
So I didn't know what to expect looking at a fast faller matchup, but this looks good.
Oh, I like the up tilt on the side B. He
Yeah,
kills the online ledge dash. He knows what he's doing.
yeah, beautiful.
Oh, he goes for his own, ledge dash punish right there. Will he get it? Oh! Very nice. Okay, 1-1. Absurd cleans it up. He seems a little nervous, but he's cracked right now, so I think the opportunity is all there for him. And a missed, jump cancel grab there. We're both nervous. Good power shield. Really like that. Good tech chase. Okay, he tries to cover the side B, and Absurd adjusts and goes for the up B angle. I like that a lot. Misses his dash forward on that up smash.
Oh, so scary.
Punishes the same laser.
Oh, this is still really scary here. No double
Oh!
jump. Yeah, that's it.
And calls it. Nice game, fellas. Yeah,
Yeah.
we saw Apples punish that a couple of times. We saw Apples punish that the get up, option from ledge rather than doing a ledge dash. He was lasering and down airing. That was really good from Apples right there.
Yeah. And it is true, for Falco. Falco has good options off the ledge that aren't ledge dash. Like double laser, and like you can mix up the laser heights and side B off ledge, and also just like the normal refreshing or like normal get up stuff like that. But
Mm-hmm.
but when you do those options, even though they're good, they still are like there's still like a mix up that the opponent can do to beat you still for it. So it's always gonna have some
Absolutely.
risk
And
when you're in a
yeah,
bad spot.
right. Like double laser is good from ledge, but not when your opponent is standing within ledge dash range with their back turned to you, right? Then they're about to up tilt you.
Totally.
Okay, who's next?
So okay, I'm gonna do some TOing stuff. Waddles, let me message you on Discord. And we can put up another one. Actually, you can just choose who do you want to watch, and I'll put it on.
Um, I don't know who's here, but I want to watch Fox. So if you have a Fox, let's put him on. This is the one Fox favoritism we're playing today.
I actually don't know if we have any Fox. Looking at who's
Okay,
broadcasting to
then
me.
Zemi.
Okay, Zemi,
Is
yes.
Zemi still?
Zemi
All
is
right.
playing digital right now, so I think it should be Falco Peach. But yeah, I'm gonna let
Oh, that's
you
a
handle
super
this for
fun
now
matchup to me.
while
All right,
I
stream is just you and I.
yeah
I have
do some.
chat open, but I have open on my phone, so it might be a bit delayed.
Oh, it's
What's good,
Fox.
guys? Oh, let's go. He's playing Fox. So, who's Zemi's opponent here? Digital? Is that his tag too?
Yeah, digital's the opponent.
Okay, awesome. Digital playing Fox. Does he play Peach and Fox? That's a matchup, or that's a dual main that I think more people should do. All right. We've got a couple. All right, here we go. Let's see where they go. I think if depending on Battlefield's an obvious choice for Spaceys, but I often think, especially at our level, Pokemon Stadium is often the thing that we all strike to, and we all love it here. You know what? Maybe we're some old kids, like still loving PS2, right? But I think this stage is amazing. I really love it here, especially against other Spaceys. Simplifies it a little, or it stops some camping with without the top plat, but okay, here we go. Zemi with some decent lasers. He tries to cover the angle. Amazing angle from Digital. Good up smash. Oh, okay. He goes for the dash attack to cover mistech, I think. Good lasers. Yeah, and the down air. He got it that time. Nice work, Sammy. Playing the same color. When you play a green Falco, it's like, I don't know. I like him less when I play neutral color Falcos. I'm like, neutral color Falco's lame. It's only cool Fox neutral. Amazing angle again from Digital. Avoids that down air. Oh, look at his angs, dude. He is freaking hitting them. Digital goes for the big read. So I'm curious if Zach thought that Digital was playing Peach. Maybe he got the matchup wrong, or maybe that Digital plays both. Maybe we could see a switch after this. Who knows? His Fox does okay. Yeah, that dash attack right there. I can't lie, that might be a Peach dash attack. Keeping his spacing. Zemi, great shield pressure. Forcing Digital into making an option out of shield that he didn't like. Whew, the shield pressure. He just said, just come in, man. Just come in whenever you want. I'll just press buttons. Oh, yeah. Shine. Nair. Dude, laser? Down air. Oh, and he avoids it again. Okay, Digital's ready, at least for the angle coverage. Nice F tilt. He tries to punish it, but it's a little slow. I don't think this is going to kill. It's too low. The percentage was right, but I just think they were too low on stage. Up smash. Oh, just missed from Zemi. All right, good games, good games. Do we think Zemi switches to Peach if he or not Zemi? Do we think Digital switches to Peach if he does play Peach? I think he should try it because that was a pretty good, punish trade for Zemi there. And the question is, not only is he possibly thinking about character, that changes everything about the stage matchup, right? Hey, what's up, Nothing Solid? That's my stream and my stream boys. I'm guessing that's my brother. It's good to hear from you. Who else is in chat? All right, Dreamland, and he sticks with Fox. That's my guy. Okay, this is a winnable matchup. Full hop drill. That's the way to start. Jabs at 12% might not be the way to start. Nice back air. Okay, good shield pressure again from Zemi, and he keeps it going. He doesn't even tech chase, he just keeps pressuring on the plats. It's really good. Another laser. Nice, and now he goes for the F smash. Zemi, is the coverage he's needing if he wants to cover that high angle. F smash covers almost all of it, for Falco especially. Nice, yep. Laser Nair Shine. I understand that. Oh, good power shield. He gets the Phantom hit. Okay. Zemi immediately turns it up. He's like, just kidding. Let's go back to the whole thing where you run into my moves and I press a bunch of moves and then I hit you with a sweet punish. Please go back to that. Nice. Back to unsafe options out of shield. I wonder if Digital has that shine out of shield down. I definitely don't, so I almost never go for it. I need to go for it, Mo. Okay, again. Big full hop Nair right into Zemi's arms. Zemi's prepared, hits him with Nair Shine, and calls it good. Nice to Raki to keep himself safe. Love that. Or wall jump, excuse me. Nice. Good reaction on the mistech. Now he just reads it. Oh, he goes for it all. Okay. Oh no, he's at 119. That won't kill. It looked good with the DI, but I wasn't looking at the percentage. Jab up tilt. I think that was an accident. I think he might have been looking for double up tilt in that turnaround. All right. GG's to Zemi. I believe that's a quick 2-0. I might need Zach eventually because I don't have all the, stuff with the commentaries or with the stream, so I'm not going to be able to change it very quickly. We're going to be looking at it waiting for game for a minute before I can get
Oh no, don't
more
worry. I can.
gameplay coming
I'll put
up.
on something else here. Let's
Oh,
see what's just
sweet,
starting. Like,
Zach. How's
I'm still.
POing going?
It's okay. A couple of no shows, which is pretty normal, and then I forgot to coordinate some of the stuff. So like people a lot of times say they can't make pools because something comes up or like whatever. And so what I do is I put them. Um, I put them as bottom seeds, so they're basically buys. Like they would be like the lowest seed, or like if I put a buy in, like they take that spot. And basically, I forgot to tell some of the volunteers that there were people like that, so there was some redundant stuff
Everyone's
that I
waiting
have to
around for. Mm,
redo, but that's totally okay. Thank you to the volunteers to help. As
let's have
for
volunteers.
matches that are just starting here, okay, we can watch Brands versus Trash Jack.
Let's let's do brands.
Yeah,
I'm opening it now.
sweet. I think this is Ganon Peach.
Say that again.
I think this is a Ganon Peach.
Oh, that's very fascinating. And you
Yeah,
know, people
actually,
don't talk about this a lot, but Falcon can sometimes play a little bit like the Peach type floaties, you know, that he's not exactly a fast faller. You know what I mean? He's got to wait for his opponents to come to him, go for a crazy punish, you know, and then, like, you know, let you jump into his loving arms. Like that fade back fair there. That was very nice for Brance.
oh, yeah, I definitely think Ganon is a floaty for sure. I
Okay,
mean, hits
okay. I didn't
hard.
know if that was his, yeah, right?
Yeah, hits hard, loses neutral a lot. Yeah, totally.
Ooh, I like that mix-up option from Trash Jack. Last time he just went, he like went over high, and this time he went to plat. That was good. Good patience from Brands. Can he stay patient? You got a ledge trap, Peach. You can't edge guard her. At least Fox can. I would doubt if Ganon's edge guarding is better, but it could be. Very nice. That's an amazing bait. Go to ledge and then hit the ledge trap. Beautiful. Clean ledge dashes from Brands there. Very nice. Hey, look at the patience now. He said, come to these back airs, please. And Trash Jack responds. He overshoots. Covers the plat. No matter what, no matter how much you practice, and no matter how good somebody else actually is, you get hit by Peach down smash, and it just doesn't feel good. Yeah! You're just like, oh, and the turnip hits! Good fade back from Brands, still alive. Cleans it up though. Trash Jack with a full stock lead here. And the patience to use the turnip to stay in the corner, but not rush out when he gets the punish. Okay. Nice. He's just chipping away here now, which is Trash Jack is totally capable of doing now. He's got the lead. Brands responds though, 2 quick back airs. Nice grab. Oh, just missed that fair, trying to go for the reversal rather than the reset the neutral. Still has his jump, but it doesn't matter. Trash Jack's got it covered. Interesting. He's gone high a lot. Let's see if Brands adjusts at all. Doesn't it overextend himself? That was really good from Trash Jack. He lands on the side plat and lets Brands try to come off on safely, and now he's in this big punish, and now it's over. Ugh, that was game 1, super fast. Good plays from Trash Jack. Love to see if Brands can keep playing patient, and now that Trash Jack's kind of adjusted to that patient play, the aerial in place, can we see if Brands is going to start mixing up and like drift back, dash back, and wait for, you know, land quickly, maybe like an empty land or a wave land, a plat. See if he can keep that neutral and bait in that overshoot approach from Trash Jack. Reality is, though, you know, this matchup, I'm not sure how familiar you are as a Peach main. And Ganons aren't that common, but I think maybe you play floaties kind of similarly anyway, and so maybe it feels like you're playing another Peach or something. Excuse me. Right now they're banning. I have no idea. What I think that normally Ganon probably tries to go to Yoshi's story, right? But who knows? I don't know about Ganon counter picks, especially against Peach down smash, right? Does he want to? Okay. Oh, Brand's switching to the Falcon. I like that a lot. Here's his top tier. character right here. I love it. And Trash Jack's like, oh, I know what to do with Falcons. I down smash when they approach me. Oh, amazing bait to do 2 standing back airs and then to still float and come in. But 2 quick stomps to punish some down smashes. That was very good from Brance. And this is definitely a Ganon Falcon. You know, we've seen some fade back fairs already. Nice coverage with the dare. I love that. Both characters probably took his jump in the middle of stage. Oh no. I didn't see it either. Going for... Oh, that sucks. Okay. He wants to go for the tech chase, but I think the full hop was a little too high for it. Oh, I like the dash back after his aerial. That's nice. But, unfortunately, Trash Jack still cleaning it up. Piecing away. He plays super safe. When he oh, wow. We're crisscrossing. We're square dancing. Oh, what neutral? Or what shield pressure? And he techs it? Nice, Brance uses the double jump that time. And he goes low, but he doesn't tech the down smash that time. Getting more and more out of reach. Good shield grab. That doesn't kill. What DI from Trash Jack? And he gets him with the nair down smash. Oh, look at all that. Oh, look at all that damage. You're so dead, dude. Oh, that's brutal. That was the culmination of several almost reads from Trash Jack. He was following him all over those plats most of the game and finally kind of put it all together with those down smashes. Oh, and he calls it. And they call it. Good try. Good try from Brance. Trash Jack giving it their all, Trash Jack giving it their all absolutely and kind of playing super safe, chipping away once they got that stock lead, and then waiting for their opponent to get really frustrated and going for the full punish. Very impressive stuff. Super good. I think that's a 2-0 for him. Zach, we might be ready for another match.
Yep, totally. Let's see. There's not too many people broadcasting today, unfortunately. So,
And you know what? I never do that. I should probably do that more, huh?
it's helpful, but it's not required because some people, people don't have a very stable internet connection, so the unnecessary strain, like it's fine. We can watch the same people over and over again because they will play different people. Like even if we still have Zemi's
Absolutely, right?
broadcast, we'll get some other
Totally.
matches.
Do we want to
Um,
switch to Zemi and see who they're playing?
so we have Hemsol, who should be broadcasting this Swole, actually. Brands
Okay, let's do.
Arnando. Let me see. Arnando playing right now? Yeah, we could watch. So Arnando and Zemi are both on game 2 right now, so like it doesn't really matter. So we might as well, I would say. We can watch
Let's do
Arnando.
Arnando
Yeah.
since we've already done Zemi, right?
Yeah, that's what I think. But yeah. So Hernando's up at 1 game versus Ripa Season. Ripa Season, Spacey's dual main. I would guess they're playing Fox here, but I don't know. Oh, they're playing Falcon.
Okay. Having a little trouble getting mine to open. Oh, we got Ice Climbers Falcon. I see it on stream, but I can't get it pulled up for my. Come on. I want it to load. I want to see this sweet game on FOD where there's a Sopo. I'm a little behind stream now because I'm watching on my phone. Okay, I'm going to try to reload Sleepy Launcher. Ooh, side B into freaking down smash? I have never seen that. That's some shield punish. Probably only works on Ice Climbers. No. happened to my link? I don't know what's wrong here, but I
Sometimes
don't
you
know
might need
what's
to
up.
just refresh.
Like
Also,
I tried to close the app and reopen it.
and it's still bugged.
Yeah, and it still did the same thing. I'll do it again.
What's the issue actually? Sorry, I didn't hear it.
They were at FOD. Oh, and the Sopos cleaning it up with the edge guard. Oh my god, Arnando sneaks it out.
Yeah, well, we are a little bit ahead of you, so we saw the end of the game already.
Well, it was hype.
Yes, yes, it was hype. Um,
Hopefully now that I'm in between game, I'm seeing waiting for game now, so hopefully I'm gonna be able to sneak in.
yeah. So we're gonna watch. Who should we watch? I think we can just watch Apples again. We'll kind of rotate through everyone. Oh wait,
Okay.
Apple's broadcast dropped, so we can't watch Apple anymore. Um, I think we might as well just watch Trash Jack then, because Nuno Zemi is playing New Noodle, but they're in a game three,
Okay.
so it'd be a short one. So I think we'll just
Okay.
watch Trash Jack. Oh wait, no, Trash Jack, I lost their broadcast too. Oh
Mm-hmm.
no. Okay, we will watch Zemi then.
Zemi, just for being loyal, you get we're gonna watch.
I know people with stable connection to Slippy or whatever. It's they get their reward in stream time. Oh, they're at the start of the game
All
three
right,
here, actually.
and I've got it to load. All right,
Okay.
Nuno Zemi, another Fox Falco for Zemi. He did just have that heartbreaker with apples, right? Or did he close
That
that
was
out?
absurd.
No, that was absurd. You're right.
Zemley, we
That was
watched the
absurd
pretty
tough.
strong Fox versus Digital, or like we watched them,
You're
kind
right.
of,
That was semi digital that he I think he might have eight stocked him almost. It was at
yeah,
least a seven stock.
it was tough for Digital, but everyone has those days.
For sure. I mean, digital he had some stuff, He had a couple of great neutral openings and he just missed a punish or two.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they main Peach, so like maybe just trying out the Fox, not sure.
Right? Or maybe they're like, okay, Fox is my new Falco secondary, and he's like, or they're like, I'm trying it this week in
Yeah.
bracket. Great shield pressure. I love Shine to wave Shine on the other side of the shield. I'm not sure it's real, but it makes me feel really cool.
Oh yeah, and in general, if you can get behind someone on their shield, they have like way less options, and because they can't grab, which is the real scary
So
one a
true.
lot of time.
And then the moment you're not a Spacey who has Shine, you have even less.
Oh, totally, yeah. Spaces are definitely the best, like when like they're stuck in shield, but
In
their back's
shield,
turned.
right? Yeah, absolutely. Who would you say is next? I feel like Sheik's Instant Nair might be the next best option.
I mean, well, Puff is still pretty good because she can rest out a shield on some things.
True. Rest out of shield is really good, but it's very risky, right?
Yeah, I mean, it depends. Like, there are some moves where you can just get it every time, like a lot of smash
Mm.
attacks from like, the
Yeah.
Spaceys and Samus and stuff like that. Um,
Or more than I mean that if the pun if they're not at the right percentage, and you power shield, or you know what I mean, you shield and then rest. Sometimes you might leave yourself vulnerable and haven't gone for the kill just yet.
It is true, but Rest it's pretty good at killing,
That's
even though
true.
he won't kill like zero. Um,
It's like 20 on every stage or something.
yeah, yeah. Like on FOD and Yoshi's, it has a high chance to kill like even at zero, and like every stage in the corner it will kill if you can hit them to the like close side.
Okay. No.
Okay,
Getting
so Zemi takes it
battlefielded.
2-1 with that battlefield. But I think we're just gonna stay on Zemi for the next set. So
Okay, we'll see where he goes. Where they go.
yeah, and I think
Zach,
if
where would
you
I
are
find pronouns?
what's
Sorry.
up?
Where would I find pronouns for people?
So people can put it in their Smash GG thing, and let me actually make sure you have permissions for that. But like, they don't. Not everyone does it. Or you could look at and see on the Discord server if they have it. They self-assign roles. You can do that. But yeah, basically a lot of people don't do it. So you just gotta default to they pretty much.
Well, then maybe I'll just have to call everybody they today because that seems like I'm not sure I can finagle that and also be an attentive commentator.
Yeah, totally. That's what I usually do. And like, if I know them, like if they've been around, then I usually get to know their pronouns. But
Totally. Ray says, I used to play Falcon versus mid tiers. Yeah, that's actually, Falcon can sometimes be like a little bit more of a simplistic game plan approach if you're a new Spacey main. Or I guess, especially if you're a Ganon, maybe that's what he was referring to. That Ganon that switched to Falcon. So, Zach, have you ever played in a level 1 melee and had somebody else TO? Or is it always just you that has to do the tournament organizing?
1 second. I have never played in level one melee, although I think it would be fun, but like, I would definitely not play with my main. So I'm not trying to like, you know, top myself up too much, but I would be like someone I would not let enter level one melee.
Oh, okay. So, how long you been playing, Zach?
I started like 2015, 2016, and I went to like a tournament every year-ish type thing, like just for fun, like with some friends or something
Mm-hmm.
like that. Um,
Right.
but
Went to
then
Genesis type thing.
yeah, I mean, it was just my locals because like I had friends who went to Smash Club at a
I
college.
see.
And
Hmm.
so I would play with them like, more often like that, but it, I didn't like go to tournaments on my own or anything like that or like practice until like a few years later. Basically when I graduated, then I was like, oh, I have time kind of more. So so like I would say I really started like playing maybe like 2019, I think, because that was when I graduated. Um,
Okay. So, still pretty recently you started taking it seriously.
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, like compared to like, people who've been playing forever, yes. But I've been playing for a while, 2019
Yeah,
or
and and you
2015.
think of right, totally. And all that, the moment you reset something about your game plan or like go back and watch your VOD and fix an error that you've been doing for 6 months in a row, all of a sudden everything you've been learning 5 years ago is like still useful, but like to a good player now. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, totally. Like I think something I take for granted too when I try to give people advice is I have a lot of experience actually, Just like the muscle memory and intuition that I built up is or like there's a lot of good things that I
Right.
don't know explicitly because I just got it over time instead of having
Totally.
to learn things step by step and like deliberately.
Mm. Well, Ray says you're cracked in chat, so I want to at least play a friendly session because I love the Puff matchup and I'd love to get a Puff that could beat me.
Oh, Rothek said that. Yeah, yeah. Um,
Oh,
uh,
Rosek, is that how I pronounce their tag?
yeah, yeah. I know Rothek. Rothek's a good friend of mine. Rothek's also
Nice.
very cracked. But yeah, I'd love to play sometime, Soupy. Right now, I took my controller apart because I ordered some different types of triggers. So I ordered like mechanical keyboard switches, and then I
Wow.
ordered some 3D printed like parts that help it fit into the trigger plug, like a GameCube controller trigger,
Wow, you're gonna
because
have mouse click triggers?
yeah, I mean, it's not a mouse click, it's mechanical switch like keyboard
Oh, a
triggers.
mechanical switch. I see, I see.
Yeah, and it's just basically because I have done a bunch of stuff with my triggers, but it always breaks or it's like it always feels uncomfortable or like it's sticky or stuff like that. I've tried a bunch of things, but I want to try this. So right now I can't play Melee, but after my like the other parts come in, I'll be able to try it out, and I'm excited.
Well, Hawk says that your classic John is that you're always dodging. My
I
game controller
am.
isn't together right now.
Yeah, I mean, I've played the game for so long, and most of my melee time has been playing rather than like watching or trying to like learn things explicitly, like I was saying earlier. So like now I'm trying to catch up on all like the learning and more outside of playing stuff. So like a lot of times I'm like, oh, I probably shouldn't play because it'll be too fun, and I'll just go secondaries and eventually. And so I like there's a lot of stuff I want to like think about before I play still. And it's not like I try to do everything outside of the game all at once because it would be impossible to implement all of it all at once in game. It's just like I always want to have something for sure to focus on.
Do we want to try Arnaldo's stream or someone else's stream to see if it pulls up?
Yes, I didn't realize, but well, Zemi's gonna be in a game, or maybe they already are and we're missing it. Let's try Arnaldo. Yeah,
Because I think they stopped streaming to us.
Arnaldo versus Lex. And Arnaldo's up one game right now. Oh,
Okay,
Lexus
recap.
Falco. And this is so close.
And I want to
Wow.
see, why does this happen to me?
I won't spoil it then.
Okay, okay, now I get to watch the end on stream. Okay, nice.
Yep. So it's 1-1 right now, and these are both. This is a pretty high level match, I would say. Like these, Armando is someone who can win the event, and Lex is someone who's top aided maybe once or maybe twice. So like this
Okay,
should be
wow.
very
So this
competitive.
game 3 is very important right here.
Yeah. Like I mean, it does set up for the winner of this probably will get like the second seed, going into bracket, which is
Mm,
very nice to
okay.
have.
You know, I never look at seedings. I just like last time I entered, I was like, oh, I wonder. Maybe I should be looking at how people are seated.
Oh, honestly, I think it's a super big trap for players to, think about it a lot.
Totally. Yeah,
Yeah.
and I honestly think it's better that way. You know, like you don't want to be thinking about, oh, this guy's the 1 seed, because then you're giving him too much credit for something that he just kind of arbitrarily earned. You know.
I agree 100%. And I think a lot of people struggle with that. Like they put expectations on themselves. They're like, I should be expected to beat this person. I'm seeded higher than. But it's
Mm.
literally just like the seeder. They try to look at everyone's results, but they don't know how comfortable you are in matchups. Like there's so many variables to it. Like the expectations you get from seeding are like it's just a placeholder. Like it doesn't
True.
predict the future necessarily.
You know, I've played in pools in this tournament where I've played against a guy who I beat 2-0 and it was close, but I was like, oh man, this guy's so this guy's so cheesy, blah 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 blah. And then he goes and he's the only person to beat the 1 seed that beats all of us in the pool, and like he beats everybody else. And I'm like, oh well, he is cheesy, isn't he? Oh, I caught his jump. Arnando finished it off. I don't know if you saw that 6-piece handoff a bit, that was like the as many wobbles as you're allowed. I don't know if that's what that is, but he got on that second stock, he got a very nice handoff combo.
Oh, I didn't quite see, but yeah, it's you're allowed three pummels and or three like non-pummel moves, and then you have to do another
Yeah.
move.
And I always equate it to like 6 sounds because I'm the fox. Like sick fox gets hit 6 times, and then I'm like, hey.
I mean, I guess they can do the smash attack after that, so yeah, it's like it would be eight would be bad.
That's true.
Yeah.
Or
Um.
the 7th while you're still grabbed. Like once they let you go, it's allowed. But
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
what's what's
Let's.
what's Jigglypuff Climbers like? Have you played that much?
I've only played it a couple times, but it should be pretty tough for climbers if Jigglypuff can play the lead. If she plays it like super for the timeout, it should be like really tough for ice climbers for sure.
Okay.
Because basically like
And
ices, they struggle in a lot of matchups to contest top platform, and Puff especially is super safe there, and especially versus ices, because some characters their
wow.
full hop is enough to contest, like Fox or Falco, or like they have good
Mm-hmm.
moves from underneath, like Falcon up air or Marth up air, right? So they can kind of like
Mm-hmm.
just be under you and it's fine. But for ices, like their up air is like not that scary, and it's like it's not as far reaching as these other characters, and like they basically like you can camp them out super hard. So it's in theory it should be bad for icy for sure.
And I feel like that's a lot of the mid-tier kind of and the floaty matchups against Jigglypuff. It's like, oh, Jigglypuff is the best aerial mobility of all the floaties, so it's miserable for the rest of the floaties.
Totally. Who are watching in Brands, and then I'm sorry, I'm gonna do some more TOing stuff. Brands Rezo. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna
Are you
leave
switching
you
to brand?
after I
You're
update the
switching to
overlay.
Brands Rezo?
Yeah, Brands
Okay.
Rezo. And they just started game one, but you have the full set after you load in.
All right, here we go. Marth Ganon. It's gonna be exciting. Brands lost to Arnando, but Arnando he's seated highly, so he had some stuff with the Falcon. Let's see if the Ganon's got any answers for the Marth matchup. All right, good patience and spacing. Oh, He wanted that back air, I think. Got stuck on flat. Good coverage, though. He evens it up. Oof. Rezo swinging. Not sure it's going to work on Brands. He's pretty patient. Ooh, but it did that time. Hit him with a landing nair F smash. That's classic. I'll jump into that whenever you want. Okay, I like the dash attack. I think he could have maybe gone for an up tilt off that. Maybe he was worried about crouch cancel after or SDI down. Good up tilt coverage on the plat. Back. Oh, he misses his jump for the Ken combo. Such good punish right up until that moment. Good try. Hopefully Rezo can respond here. Nice ledge dash from Brands there, getting out of there. Alright, here we go. Good coverage. Yeah, and they just keep going back. Brands is able to cover that kind of backwards float in from the top. He's being patient. Whew. Down air roll. That's some shield pressure there for you. Nice back air coverage. Last stocks. Okay, good grab, and they get the F smash. Now they're patient. Rezo was maybe thinking about that old Ken combo they missed, but I think if they would have gone for the jump, they could have had it. All right, we got some patience. Nice counter. They read that back air, that kind of fade back air that's been going on. All right. Nice nair from Rezo. And the F smash. Oh, that's brutal. Not that I've ever been F smashed 700 times in a row and lost the game, and not that that's what happened to Brands here, but it just hurts. That big sword hits you. I don't know why it hurt. It's like that down smash from Peach. There's something about it. It's like, and I'm sure that's what it's like when you get F smashed or up smashed by Fox. That just feels so bad. They're just like, what? I was at 95. What do you mean? That first game to Rezo, I think if maybe, okay, Yoshi's the classic Ganon counter pick. Any six Ganon. Falcon, probably not any better of a matchup for Marth than, I mean, obviously it is, but if you're more familiar with Ganon, right, the punish is probably going to be worse on Falcon, or at least more practiced for a Marth than if you're playing Ganon, right? At least these days. Ganon's probably a lot more common back in the day, but Slippy kids, we don't really play Ganon, do we? Good ledge dash again. Ledge dash shield. Rezo stays patient, and he is going to hit his punishes. Don't give him an opening. He's going to finish it off, and he's going to edge guard you. They're going to edge guard, excuse me. Okay, Rezo going. Yeah, there we go. I think I'd like for them to go for a few more up tilts. Yeah, rather than the F smash, especially at low percentages. Nice. Now he's just covering options. Ooh, the clink. Into the immediate grab from Rezo. Ooh, very nice. Oh, he gets they get the coverage with the double up air, but it doesn't kill. What? What rando play only to get tippered the other direction? That hurts. Brands is smooth, I'll tell you that. I'd love to see them practice Fox for a month and then just be like, this is super easy, and win way more. But, I'm not going to disrespect anyone for playing Ganon. I'm just saying, you're cracked, so you should play a character that makes being cracked way easier. You know what I mean? And that goes for everybody. Landing up air. It's getting harder and harder for Brands to pull it back. I think. Here we go. Rezo, if he's smart, yep, starts following him. You can just be. See, you don't even have to combo Ganon though, right? You don't need to have a punish. You can just hit him and then wait for his option, because all his recovery options are basically bad, and that sword's gonna cover a lot of them. This is brutal. Wow, the bait, the double jump, and then he just goes for the random offstage fair. It's killed him, I think, twice already. He gets back. Another dash attack F smash from Rezo. One more. Oh, zero chances when he's hitting a dare like that. Quick 2-0 there from Rezo. Good playing. Very solid Marth play. Reminding Ganon players that, like, hey, even at this level, your character can be brutalized. That's such a hard part about Melee, you know, that it's such a beautiful game and there's so much freedom of expression, but the problem is, you know, the balance, right? We don't really always want to talk about it. It's kind of what makes it exciting too, but the balance of Melee is obviously stacked and staggered. And so you don't get to watch, you know, a Kirby beat a Fox maybe ever. And the one time it happens, we've all seen those clips. Now that Brands is finished, I'm curious about where we should go next. Arnando is back to streaming. We also have a new stream to watch. Wobbla, I don't know who that is. Sounds like it could be another Ice Climbers. Imagine 2 Ice Climbers in 1 top 8. I don't know if level 1 Melee's had that before. This is a lot of fun. You know, normally Tuesday nights at about this time, I'm just mad. I'm talking to myself about how frustrated I am and how little I play this game, and if I and how no matter how much I play this game, I can't better. But this is way more comfortable. Just sitting, talking about you guys play some Melee. Hopefully, no one watched the VODs back and is like, "Bro, why are you talking about Ganon like that?" Da, 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 da. I love Ganon. You know, it's just he struggled, or that anyone comes back and is tripping about. I'm sorry if I'm accidentally talking trash about your gameplay. I'm trying, you know, sometimes we all miss stuff, and I think because I relate to it so hard, I might call it out more than I mean to. All right, so we're like probably about, I would say, like 75% of the way through pools at this point. I would say maybe if I had to give a feeler, or that's like where my pool often ends up. You know, I got like 1.5 matches to play at about this point, about 7 o'clock, and then you know take a bit of a break before finish up about 7:22, and then bracket is soon after. Let's check out the bracket. How's everybody playing? Okay, let's see this bracket. Yeah, look, 81% in progress. Here we go. Almost done here. Let's just, I want to click on some of these players, but I realize I can't because it won't even put it up on stream anyway.
Sorry, who do you want to watch?
No,
I was not looking at
no,
the.
no worries. I did not, I was not calling you out. I just was realizing I couldn't do it. I was like, maybe I shouldn't watch. Wobble is someone we haven't watched before. I don't know where they're at in their set, but they're streaming to us right now.
I'm pretty sure they're Kazam Jam. I don't see them, so I have also a dashboard of the people who are playing sets right now, and I
Okay.
don't see them. I'm pretty sure they're in pool maybe 5. Let me check this. Pool 5, Kazam Jam. Yeah, they do have one more set. Actually, yeah, they should be playing versus Wapipo soon.
Okay. We also have Arnando and Temsol here. I don't know whose name that is, but either one of those, you know, whoever's playing, we want to watch, Zach.
So Temsol is in amateur, so I should tell them to broadcast a Swole, so
Okay.
uh, they can be on there. And then Arnando is the other option. So I think I'm looking at this.
They should be close to done too. A lot of their pools played out.
Uh, Arnando, are they playing anyone right now? They are would be in pool number. 2,
Doesn't look
and
like
then we're
they're
gonna also
playing
check four,
right away.
5.
Yeah, Zach, one of the things I was going to say, you were talking earlier about, having to put the certain people who DQ in the lower seed. And I was just going to pontificate about that I am Mr. DQ, unfortunately.
Sorry, what was that? You were talking
I,
about how you DQ a lot?
yes, I call myself Mr. DQ because I have, I work full time and then I have a wife. And so I often, have family, commitments, or I just don't have enough time to play Melee, and I sign up in hopes that I will, and then don't.
Totally understandable. Other stuff comes before Melee for most people, so that's good that you are comfortable with that. Um,
Yeah, I do try to play every day, but it doesn't always happen.
Yeah, one thing I want to advertise too. So, I know you were talking about how you had that experience with Pinot and wanting a West Coast bracket for beginners. Do you know about the other West Coast tournaments that are beginner targeted?
No, I don't, but I've heard, I think about a couple, and I don't know where. I don't know what they're called though. I know there's one called something Summit, but I think that's for the Midwest or for the whole country actually.
Scrub Tournament
Like,
is for all NA. There's also
yes.
Legs the Tournament on Saturday afternoons. We have,
Oh.
I don't know if you've watched the stream too much, but during the breaks we put on a slideshow, and also before the tournament if I'm streaming. And we have
Mhm.
like other tournaments that people can enter basically that are like
Well,
beginner friendly.
I often will turn the stream off when there's breaks, so I need to be staying in chat and looking at whatever all that stuff is.
Yeah, it's a short rotation, so you could just stick around for like 5 minutes and you would seal the whole thing. But yeah, there's one Saturday afternoon, so that's like a good time frame for people who work on the weekdays, because a lot of people don't want to come home and then do a bracket a lot of time. Um, and
No,
then
true.
there's also um, one
Hey, it
tomorrow,
looks like
which
we
is
got raided by Anna B. Thanks for the raid.
oh, let me just check this. An absent one, thank you.
Very
Exercise. My
nice.
body is rickety with age now. Oh, nice. That's super hype that you did an exercise stream. Thank you so much for the rating,
That's so fun.
Vincent.
I, you know, I exercise. You think it's this thing that like other people do, or that it's like, yeah, 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 like I should exercise. And then you start exercising, and your mind clears, and you have more energy, and you fall asleep at night, and you're like, oh my god. I started biking to work that this month. That's why I'm talking about exercise, or that's why I know about it. That has definitely changed my life. But that is also why I was late. Okay, the question is, what's chat's favorite matchup to watch? I love Fox versus not Fox. Like Fox Falco, Fox Marth, all good. I do love the Ditto, but there's something like clinical or in the way that like the way a hospital smells. That's how that's how I think that Melee or Fox Ditto smell is something, that hospital smell where everything is perfectly sanitized but it's still not enjoyable, and the fluorescent lights are glaring on you, and it's like, oh, I guess I'm just gonna dash dance, and then I'll full hop, and then he'll full hop, and then shine, and I'll miss my tech chase and he'll just shine me back. It's ugly. And then you watch the pros and it's almost the exact same thing for half of it, and you're like, ugh. Complicated game, and then two fastest characters, Fox and Fox. It makes it very hard for it to be clean, impressive gameplay. Another reason why Moki IBDW are such amazing sets, because Moki and IBDW are both so clean. With their punishes especially. So we see a lot of different combos back and forth and big swings. You know, An absent one, you like that I bike to work? Yeah, I do. Not possible for a lot of people in America, though, sadly. Super true, right? That so many people, like, even for me, like, my bike ride is 4 miles and change, which isn't that bad. And I've got to ride all these hills and make all these arrangements with work. It is not conducive. It would be a lot easier to drive my car to work. I won't even get to how useful it would be if we all lived in walkable communities. I'm not going anywhere near politics right now. on level 1 melee stream. And Absent One, if you're still in chat, what did you get? Oh yeah, here we go. I like watching Captain Falcon versus Marth because the high level Falcons make it look possible. So true. You watch Salt play like, a lower level Marth, or you watch None against like a Rishi or a Kadoran, and you're like, oh my god, we can just dash dance in place and wait for them to swing the sword. It's genius. And then we need them a million times. And then you sit down and you play Falcon and you have to be the most cracked, right? It's painful. I love it. But Falcon Marth is an extremely fun matchup to watch. Couldn't agree with you more. And Abs one. What did you guys do for exercise if you're still in chat? I would love to hear about what you guys did on stream. That's super fun. Yeah, guys, I don't know about you. I recently got into Melee, well, for Melee terms, I got in recently. Started playing in 2021. I watched the doc, and I've been watching competitive Melee since I was one of those guys in chat, watches Melee, plays the Smash 4 with his friends, that kind of stuff. Uh, but I there was something about, well, yeah, first it was quarantine and I still didn't play because I was like, I'm not good enough. I'm just gonna get bodied by everyone. And then the combo of Fizzy making it so that the MMR you could get grouped with like a lot, more friendly level players when you're a really, really low level. That plus the Alston Melee video talking about the ways that you could help the Melee community and them saying the best way you can help the Melee community is by playing Melee basically changed everything for me. So started practicing tech skill, put the boots on, got in the lab, and then I started playing too much unranked, went back to the lab, kept playing, and now I still do that. Play too much unranked, and then I'm like, I need to be doing tech skill every day. What am I doing? Go back to practicing tech skill for an hour instead of just 15 minutes before. This game is complicated, it's hard, but it's so fun. I've never felt like I've been able to express myself anymore. Yeah, an absent one. I don't have any matches. I know it's been saying waiting game for a while. We gotta wait for Zach to sauce a match back up for us. I'm just trying to keep the chat
Oh,
entertained while we're
yeah,
chatting.
I am here, but both of the broadcasts I clicked on, were not loading, so it was just
Yeah,
kind of.
yeah, exactly. I think we're just waiting on somebody just ready to play.
Yeah, I think we have brands actually versus Swoomoo. So I realized we put so many. Oh, it's Falcon. I was gonna say we put so many like floaties and like rare characters in this pool because we had Swoomoo, must have been Trash Jack and brands in this pool. Wow.
Dude, and I tell you what, this pool is getting a lot of love tonight on the stream. And you know what? It's just because they're streaming to us. So if you want to get on the stream, all you got to do is really stream right back to Zach and to level 1 melee, so we can actually put you on. And I bet you'll be on here.
Yeah,
And
I'm
you know what,
gonna.
Zach, this is changing my total. I sometimes struggle with internet connection just because my computer's not. It's a little lower level, but truthfully, and I don't have like the best internet, but I think I'm gonna start spectating just for variety. You know what I mean?
Oh, this is
Have
probably
you
one
heard?
of the what's the word for it? Like the most barren it's been ever, maybe. Usually, I mean, I at least have like 5 people, but right now it's like very limited. It's like we have like three
They
people
heard
broadcasting.
Zach. They heard that 2 people were gonna be on commentary, and they were like, "That seems way scarier." Zach's really nice, but I don't know about this new guy. What he's gonna say about my gameplay.
That's funny.
Well, guys,
No,
don't
no,
worry because I'm just as bad.
no, you're doing great. I'm gonna tag people and ask if they can broadcast, who I can see like have matches still.
Ooh, nice knee there from Brands. Try to call out the double jump. So what's the seat? Well, I guess do you know about either of these players? Do you have an idea of who you might be favoriting to win?
I would favor Swoomoo. So Swoomoo has top aided twice recently, like this season. Um, they,
Okay,
I would say in the
and
previous
they're responding
seasons,
here. That was a very quick reversal right there.
yeah, yeah. Sumo in previous seasons I feel like not really any notable runs, but they've entered LoM a couple times before, but then this season they've just been doing great.
They have been. Brands has been playing well. Or are you talking about Sumo?
I'm talking about Sumu. Sumu has top
Okay.
aided twice this season.
Yes, yes. That was a good grab me there from Brands. Oof. Good grab. Dude, Brands goes for the spiciest ledge dashes every time. I love it. And it's gotten them a lot of mileage. Good patience. Oof. If Brands can stay patient, oh, that's an amazing grab ledge right there. Oh, and Swumu's tag, 2005, baby. Someone tell me that's not real. That's terrifying.
What years? It's 2022.
How? It's
Um,
2022, so he'd have
yeah,
to
no,
be
Swoomoo could
16?
be 2005. Like that sounds realistic to me.
Oh my god. How old are you, Zach?
I
If I can
am,
ask.
I think I am 25 or 26.
Okay, we're the same age. Wait, when's your birthday? What month?
Um,
Oh,
April,
26.
April, April
Okay,
28th.
mine's in
My birthday.
January. So are you turn? So you just turned 26.
Yeah. Wait, no, I think I just
Yep.
turned 25.
Okay. Are you born in 97?
Yes.
You would just turn 25.
Yeah.
My birthday's in January. I turned 25 this year too.
Okay, cool.
How's
Yeah.
your how's your quarter life crisis going? You got any tattoos or anything?
No tattoos, but I'm definitely going through a crisis for sure. No, just kidding.
That's
Um,
funny.
okay, so
Well,
Curve Fat
that
Daddy,
2005 tag is. Oh, go ahead.
Curve Fat told me that they can broadcast, so I think we'll have another set soon. Uh, After we watch this, we can switch to Marth Curve Fat,
Okay, sounds good.
and
Sounds
then
like we might be loading up. Oh, and already 2005 baby Swoomoo taking the first stock. They said, actually, I don't need to finish high school to finish the stock, please.
yeah. Honestly, though,
Oh
one
my.
thing I love too about hearing young people playing Melee, it's like, wow, it's so cool that we're still getting new people, like, because they could just play Ultimate, right? And people
Totally.
too who are not in like college when they start Melee. I think that's also really cool, just because like, oh,
True.
there's a value in the game that's like it it goes outside of like college clubs or like with your friends that
Totally.
it's easily accessible.
And the other thing I think is that because of Slippy, I feel like a lot of those people, maybe we don't get as many high school kids that are just kind of casual Smash fans that switch to Melee, but I think we have a lot of, gamers who are plugged into Twitch culture who find out that Melee is cooler, quote unquote, than Ultimate, and they're like, what's this that's got rollback and all that? And so I feel like we get a lot of cracked young people, that play Valorant or, freaking whatever, and this is their, like, game that they've just picked up, but they're, now they're cracked as heck because obviously you start playing Melee and you fall in love.
Totally.
Do you feel like we get a lot of people like that, Zach?
Um, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was agreeing with you because it sounded wholesome, but I didn't hear all of it because I was responding to some messages.
It was wholesome.
Could you
Nice
say it
up
again?
air there. Yeah, absolutely. I was basically saying that like a lot of younger players, I think it's not just like those people switching over from Ultimate. I think we almost get more like gamer young people who are plugged into internet and Twitch culture, and then they find out about Melee and Rollback, through some combo video or whatever, and they're like, "This is sick." You know what I mean? This is way cooler than that kiddie Ultimate game.
That'd be awesome. I have no idea about like actual stats for people joining the game, but if
Right.
you've met people like that, that's awesome.
Or that's just what I perceive, I guess. And again, while we were talking about whatever I was bullshitting about, Swoomoo finished it up and took it 2-0.
It's Falbus Hulu. And Brand still it looked competitive for sure though. And I'm switching over to
And
Curve
I
Fat
honestly
Daddy.
agree. I think, okay, let's do it. I
If you
think that brands, they really showed a lot of like they started to show some crack stuff. Like at the end of each set, I think when they started to feel like they could almost, because they almost like didn't have a chance to come back, they started like relaxing more and playing a little faster, and they like made a couple comebacks in their last second games. So they've got a lot. I'd love to see brands keep playing like in these tournaments each week. They're gonna have a
totally.
lot of success if they keep doing that.
Also, this has been a
I
weird
don't know.
game so far. I don't know if you saw. I think
I
Curve.
did just see that air dodge off after the crazy 119 punish.
No, I was saying Curve Fat Daddy. I'm pretty sure just like taunted in the middle, but I feel like it was an accidental taunt because it was such a weird spot.
Okay, I did not see the taunt. What time are you at?
656,
Okay,
5,
good.
4. Yeah,
Same time as me.
it was like mid combo, and like then they got punished for like it was weird. So I think it was accidental.
Had to be. Little turnaround from Pepe. Who's the other person that they're playing? Oh, it is Iron Man Pepe. Okay, great.
Yeah, that's their Smash E tag, and Kerfat Daddy on Smash E is just Kerfat.
Okay, gotcha. So I don't know about you, Zach, but I don't know if you've noticed this as the TO, but when I'm the player, the second week in a row that I get to enter a level 1 melee, I feel like I often do a lot better. You know what I mean? Like, the more I do in a row, the better I play.
That's good to hear.
And I feel, that's that kind of that consistency that you're either feeling like, oh my god, this is my one tournament match for the first time in a month, I need to win. Or you're like, oh my god, I'm going to be here back next Tuesday, so I'll just play my game plan and da-da-da.
Yeah, totally. Okay.
Nice poof
Absolutely.
there from
This
Pepe.
this game of Melee, like, so much of it is your mentality and like being able to put yourself in a comfortable state, like where you're able to not put pressure on yourself and like able to just do what you know how to do.
Zach, you took the words out of my mouth. I was about to say that Melee is a lot like some of the best sports in the world, that it's like 75% mental, you know?
Yeah, because most people have put in the hours and time to build like pretty good muscle memory, so like they have a lot of the stuff they need, or at least like that they can't always show in game. You know.
Totally. And, there's a big pool of players, kind of a lot like you, Zach, that have been playing since 2015, go to locals every now and then, or like will go to their, like more regional, super major, like once a year. And they're just so cracked, but they don't really worry about the game. And, so they show up and, technically their mentality isn't really there, right? To compete with the mentalities of those top 100 players who are thinking about game plans and trying to focus in every moment and also applying all of their tech skill and all those things. You know what I mean? It's such a delicate game. And you see people all the time that are way less cracked than people winning because of their mentality. They stay super solid, they stay patient and safe, and they hit really hard punishes because, I think punish also comes from mentality sometimes too.
Oh, it absolutely does. Like, if you're not confident in what you're about to do for the punish, you're a lot of times you're going to be too slow, or like you're not going to be able to
Or
react
even too
properly.
fast, right?
Yeah,
Like I see so
true.
many players that are not comfortable in their flowchart or not comfortable in their punish game that they go, you know, box grab up smash and then they go for an up air and the up air is just like to the left of Falco and it totally would have hit if they just would have, taken their time and gone for the spacing on the up air.
Totally know what you mean. Yeah, overcomplicating things, doing too fast. Those are also like uh, such common problems.
Yeah, and when I say I watch other players, I mean when I'm watching my bots.
Gotcha. Here, let me
Just
check out this pool. You can go back to solo commentating. Sorry, I'm gonna, look at some
no
stuff.
worries. All right, here we go. Pepe, I believe they might have won the first game. They did. Oh, they went for the big jump read, but just getting out of there. Curve fat. All right. Down tilt fair, it kills everybody. Gotta watch out for it. Okay, curve fat going for some things in the middle of. Nice. Good plat tech chasing. Okay, Pepe stays patient. Doesn't overextend himself. Very nice. Extend themselves, excuse me. Jumping out of shield though, it's like terrible against Spaceys and then second as bad against Marth, I think. Jumping out of shield. He loves when you do that. The Marth does. Ooh, side B coverage. Wow, that was an amazing find. Like the side B double hit, cancel into an up tilt, and then the plat check chase. Very nice stuff from Curve Fat. He wants us to go to a game 3. Goes for the reversal. Alright, very nice. That was great patience on the recovery from... Oh, but Curve Fat's just a little too low. It's even game. Nice grab. A little slow on the up tilt there from Curve Fat. Another grab for Pepe. Okay. Nice. Now Curve Fat's overshooting well. As even as it could get. Oh, here's our neutral opening. Nice. and he grabs, he punishes the landing. Very nice. That's something you can do to a lot of players, right? Is you can't extend your punish, just wait for them to do something in the air and then punish their landing. It works on too many people. Great crouch cancel F smash from Curve Fat. We're on a last stock situation. And this is his set stock here for Curve Fat. He wants to take this to game 3. Rushes his punish there from Pepe. He should have waited for the tech chase. Nice slide off though. Again, he goes for the combo instead of for the tech chase. Your Sheik gotta go for it. I mean, and everybody does these days. How you win. Catches his jump, grabs ledge, it's over. Great games. I believe that's a 2-0 to Pepe. Great playing from him. From them, excuse me. Not sure about their pronouns.
It was a 2-0. Let me check
It
this
was.
dashboard. So
Pepe
are
played super smart and very patient.
there are only a couple more sets left, and it turns out Brands is one of the sets that is still left. So we might see
Brands,
Brands again.
they run this stream this weekend, dude. This is like the Brands fan cam stream right now.
This honestly kind of is because I mean, the one of the few that are broadcasting. I tagged a bunch of people, and a lot of them are non-broadcast.
Oh. And you know what? Now I am full team Brands. I haven't seen them win a set yet in their pool, and it's gonna happen. I'm a believer right now. Let's go, Brands.
Oh yeah, and I mean, Brands definitely had like competitive sets. Like a lot of these games have been close, but it just there has to be someone who doesn't win. Because it's in melee of these tournaments, it's zero sum. People win for people to lose.
Totally true.
So they are
Zach,
pool
does
six,
it happen to you every week that you sit here and you're like, damn, I really want to play some melee?
and
Because
also
that's all I can think about.
Brands did win a set. No one in this pool went to winless. They,
Okay,
they
there we
they
go,
traded
Brands.
sets. There was like a triangle and stuff.
We didn't get to see the Brands win. That's all. That's all.
Oh yeah, we didn't.
So they got an opportunity to get 2 wins here. That's going to change a lot for their, for their seeding and all that in the bracket. Or maybe not, but it does help out. Sometimes you get dropped to losers, and then you see the one guy, and you get a bit of a favorable matchup from the guy you beat, and you're like, oh, sick. Can work out once in your favor sometimes. I have got Brand's stream open, so I'm just gonna wait to see if they start. Does that work for you, Zach? I just want to say, I don't know about you guys, but it's pretty amazing how consistent and how like diverse because we often will play doubles at level 1 melee, and we're here almost every single Tuesday. Level 1 melee is seriously a godsend to me. It's kind of become, you know, my online local. And as much as that, seems kind of sad, there's a lot of people just like me. I tried to start a local in my town. I could barely get 3 people consistently to show up. We were tagging off of the venue from the Ultimate Kids that have 10 people every week. So having an online space that has a little bit of conversation, where you come back every week and sometimes you're playing similar people. I've got the same. Me and Quest played like 4 pool weeks in a row, and it was the most fun I've had in a long time. They're a great Peach, and I really love playing against them. Peach is one of my favorite matchups to play as well. You guys heard me talk about floaties, and you know, there's just something really. I think we could all be a little bit more grateful, and I definitely could be a little bit more grateful to level 1 melee, and especially to Zach, because this is an amazing thing we have here. You know,
Thank
given a
you. That
lot of
was very
players that.
sweet.
Oh, and he's listening. Oh my gosh,
Yeah, I was kind of
rude. I was
listening.
talking about you while you were gone.
Yeah, no, I'm glad. Like, that's something one thing I hope to aim for when we first started doing this. Like that it would be enough of a community, that people recognize the faces. It's like there's an opportunity to chat with people and like build like rivals or build like good like practice partners relationships too.
Absolutely.
So
Totally. There's a guy, I don't think he's played much in a while. Let me see his tag. There's a guy. Oh, his name is Taiga Knee. Do you know Taiga? Do you remember him?
Yeah, I recognize the name, but and I'm pretty sure they entered LOM, right?
Yeah, they do. That's how we met, me and Taiga, and
They're
we
Falcon,
entered.
I think.
Huh?
They're Falcon.
I don't. They. I've played them Sheik Fox mostly.
Okay, never
They're
mind.
like a Sheik Fox duel. But
Gotcha.
he entered, and it was like one of the best interactions ever. Like we played, and he was like, like it was like last stock, kind of situation. And then he comes into pools, and he's like, money match for $10,000, bro. And I was like, I'm so down, let's do it, And like, obviously he's joking. And so we exchanged information because he wanted to do a money match. I don't know if we ever played the money match, but we started playing a bunch, and we started playing a lot of sets. And, started out a couple GGs in the Discord, and then I was like, hey, voice call one time. And now we've played like several times, and we met at level 1 melee, and I'll call him for every so often. He's a really good guy. So there you go, Zach. We're getting our friendships made.
That's awesome. I'm super happy to hear that. And I'm actually going to say sorry. Probe. We're not gonna watch the Frobe brands. I thought they were starting, but they were just checked into multiple matches. Frobe is playing a set still,
Okay.
so
Do
I'm
you want to
gonna
cut to break for a minute and then come
yeah,
back for bracket?
exactly that. So we're gonna go on our 30-minute break. If you want to hang around, I mean, I'm probably gonna eat and put on some music and like maybe talk to chat. But if you want to hang around, you definitely can just like hang on the stream. But if you want to, make sure you have a break in there and come back refreshed, drink some water, all that for your voice. Um,
Sure.
you can do either.
I'm gonna stand up and get my cats not bothering me. They're a bit annoyed right now. But I'm gonna come right back, and I'll talk to chat too during stream.
Sounds good.
Should we try to put or we need some melee to put on the stream, so people have, because you can't just listen on Twitch, Zach. You have to be stimulated as many ways as possible. You got to be chatting, you got to be watching something, and listening to somebody talk.
Oh, but that's why I put on the slideshow. I just put it on so you could see it if you've never seen it before.
Oh, the slideshow! I can't wait. And you know what? If I wasn't going backpacking this weekend, I would be entering a little legs. Like, I did not know there was a Saturday beginner tournament. I will be all over that.
Yeah, it is all NA, and I do think there are some skilled players there, just like there are who enter LOM. So in it,
Absolutely.
the format is it's just double elimination, so it's super simple. But it's just like a nice thing. Like it's gonna be way shorter than LOM, so the commitment is less too, which is nice.
That's true. That's nice. I can't lie though, Zach. I do prefer a region one bracket.
Oh, for sure, that's pretty reasonable.
And I feel like, East Coast, it's got a lot, not only do they have the NA total, every time I go click on a bracket, it's like, East Coast, Midwest only, get out. And I'm like, we still have space for, if you're a West Coast TO and you want to start something online, I'll enter it. I haven't had a night free to enter a Spudfest, but I really would like to, because, I'm NorCal, so.
Oh, totally. I know what you mean. Like, the East Coast just plays more melee organized. I can't say for certain for unranked and stuff because we don't have the stats, but they
Right?
have much better organization than us.
I would bet that they've got more players just straight up on Slippy,
Yeah, probably. I mean, that seems to map up to, less people in Discords and less people entering tournaments and stuff like that. But I'm not,
Right?
it seems probable for sure.
But the West Coast, I think truthfully the other part is that West Coast melee players are so spread out, the coast is so big, California is so big that it not only does it, not only does it make locals hard, right? Like I'd love to be at a weekly local and I basically can't, because there's not one near me. And I like hounded all the people that, used to host one an hour and a half away from me, and you just can't. Sometimes you can't make it happen. So, sometimes the West Coast can be like not just like this. We imagine SoCal where there's like 50 people going to the local the way there's 50 people going to the NYC melee brackets. But I think sometimes because of how spread out everything is, there's a lot of people who don't participate in the community side, like getting in a Discord or playing in a tournament, etc., because they're spread out, so they're playing unranked by themselves, and like what I mean. They don't have like a local scene. I think that's maybe part of it sometimes.
Oh, I absolutely agree. The population density on the East Coast is way more concentrated. Like
So
if
true.
you look at the population map of the U.S. and like where the East Coast split from is what from West Coast, like we also include Hawaii and Alaska, right? And like we have all these states in basically in the Midwest, right? Like the
Right.
North Dakotas, like Idaho, like
The Utahs,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah, we have so much space, and like California, right? Also, like even California, which has a huge population, right? It's still really
It's
spread out.
spread out,
Yeah.
exactly. Super kind of thin when it comes, you know what I mean? Like a thin layer of butter rather
Yes,
than a
exactly
big
like
piece of
butter.
pizza
That's
with
what I was
cheese on
thinking exactly
it.
before you said it.
I took the words right out of your mouth. Okay, I'm gonna stand up and I'll come back in like 3 minutes.
Take your time. I'm just gonna be doing TO stuff, so I'll be chilling.
Okay. Chat, drop your questions at the bottom about if you have any questions for me and Zach, and then we'll answer them when we come back, okay?
Oh yeah, totally. AMA with Soupy and Zach sounds pretty fun.
Hell yeah. I'll be right back. Boy.
Ah, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so what I need to do is prepare the bracket for both of them for the next phase. But yeah, like Soupy said, you guys are doing. If you have any questions, or I mean, I'm not even curious. How's everyone doing? People's hanging out in the stream. Thanks for chilling with us. It is true. One of the most satisfying parts of running the tournament is doing the stream. Like when there's hype stuff on screen, or when we get to experience the melee together. That's one of the best parts. Thanks. Didn't realize I wasn't followed before, lol. It's probably because I was mean to you and kicked you out of the tournament before. Killer John Harden. Oh, John Harden. Are you Randy? And Kurt Fat Daddy, big chillin' now. What's up? What's up? Oh yeah, I'll never let that go. Thank you for still being kind to me after that. You're Probe. Oh, cool. Oh, I think Randy might have a similar name. But what's Probe? This is your first time here, right? I'm pretty sure you're a new name. If so, welcome. So Rezo says doing pretty well. Awesome, awesome. Alfie, what's up? So this looks good. Alfie, I'm doing good. This is the first week we're trying out co-commentators, and we have a kind of a lineup for each of the future weeks too. So I mean, this has been going great. I think it's been super fun to just have someone helping out and also like someone to talk to too. Sukari, thanks for the follow. I think you entered the tournament too today, right? I recognize the name. Pretty sure. Sukari, thanks for the sub. If you didn't know, Sukari, the Twitch revenue we get, we put it into the fundraiser for trans rights. So thank you for helping us support a good cause. The organization we donate to it was just on the screen. It's called Transgender Law Center. They are a nonprofit that they help push trans rights legislator, and then they also provide legal information and programs to trans people about identity and all whatever stuff they need. I don't know. And Slap, what's up? Thanks for dropping by, bud. Good luck, everyone. And then, I don't know what this emote is. Like a kick? Slapman 2 stomp. That's funny. Kirito Manjaro. Oh, like Kilimanjaro? I wish everyone the best of luck. Thank you, Kirito Manjaro. Sukari said, I did. First time entrant? Welcome. Thank you. Also, Sukari, I'm pretty sure... Sukari, I'm looking it up. Okay, you're in the right place. Because I wasn't sure if you entered amateur or the main event, and yeah, this is the stream for the main event, so maybe we will get to watch you on stream if you're broadcasting. Oh, I'm pretty sure, yeah, the new people don't know, but we are hurting for broadcast right now, so if you want to be on stream, you're okay with that, please make sure you have it set up and broadcast it to me. Good to see you, Divine Center Kelly. Hope you're doing well. Thank you, Slough. Definitely. Been years since I played in a bracket. Nice. Well, welcome back.
Back. Peace was negotiated with treats.
Welcome back.
I have 3 cats. I never had a cat before in my life until I married my wife. She got us 1 cat, and I never looked back. It's like the best thing ever. Now I have a cat named Fox McCloud. That's my cat. He's pretty cute. I don't know if you're a pet person, Zach. Do you have any animals?
I don't. My parents did get a dog after I moved out, but basically I don't have a connection to him that much, but he's nice.
Yeah, and it also sounds like he was your replacement. No wonder you have no connection.
Yeah, basically, right? Kerfat Daddy said I played Trash Jack. Oh, what was that?
No, go ahead.
I was just reading chat. You go for it.
Oh, I was saying, you know, how about all the people getting pandemic dogs? That's what my parents did. Is they got 2 puppies that were these Doberman Labs, and now I walk them all the time.
That's awesome, though. I mean, I'm sure the dogs are happy that they're being walked.
Oh, they're great. They're amazing dogs, but I did not sign up for chores. I feel like the parent inverse. I'm like, you need to take care of this animal if you're gonna get it.
Exactly. They do need to, but of course, I'm sure they appreciate you doing it.
Dude, Kerfat, he was a good peach.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys know, but that's what I was going to comment on. So Trash Jack got 2nd last week. They did really well.
Oh, let's go, Trash Jack. We saw them play tonight as well. Were they playing? Yeah, I think they were playing Peach.
Yeah, I think we saw them versus Brands.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and their punish game against even even Ganon was brutal.
Yeah, they're super solid. I think, even though there's a lot of good competition, so you never know what's going to happen at LOM, because there's a lot of people close in skill level, and it matters on the matchups and all that stuff. Definitely, it's a reasonable bet to see them go far in the tournament, but you never know.
Yeah, especially with level 1 Melee, I feel like, the top 8 changes almost every single week. Maybe that's just because there's always different entrants, but, I think that the level is pretty interesting here, you know what I mean? Because it's like anybody can come out of anywhere sometime.
Totally. And I actually don't think we have a pretty good retention rate, or there's a pretty large pool of people who they don't play every week, but they return, every few weeks.
Totally.
And
there's a lot of soupies out there.
Yeah. But I don't think it changes the top 8 because of the different entrants necessarily. Like it's also just because of there's so many people that can beat different people. Like a lot of people have the potential to top 8,
Hmm.
like way more than 8 people. Like I would say maybe there's like a list of like 25 people who could be like out of the 30 people in the main bracket, right? Who can top 8. So it's
Right.
like it
That's
really just
pretty crazy.
depends.
And sometimes I feel like that. Like sometimes, like I will play and I'll get someone first round. I'm like, who the heck is freaking this? And then sometimes I'll like make it to the like, or like my whole pool will be people that I'm like that I like am either close with or like I feel like I could even have a chance to win. It's like, oh my gosh, well even here.
Totally,
So it's
totally.
it's a really really interesting mix. And sometimes I'll play a guy, and one week, like there was a guy I played one week, and I beat him 2-1. I don't remember who it was, but he was a Falco. Like, and then the next time we came back, he like played way more cracked. It was crazy, and he beat me 2-0. And I was like, oh, okay.
Oh yeah, and it's actually just so interesting in Melee. Like there were so many variables, and like yeah, it's just kind of crazy how results are like they are an indicator for your skill and stuff like that and progress, but it's a very high variance.
I was gonna say it's almost a subjective, thing, because it's really just like where you were that day. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah, and I definitely
Like
encourage
you can play
everyone.
your best melee for 6 days in a row, and then come up, on Tuesday night and play terrible melee, and then go play terrible melee for a whole week, and then you know what I mean, and then you're still playing better melee than you've ever played. But you know what I mean?
Totally. Yeah, I definitely encourage two people. Like a lot of people get fixated on results, and it's true because that's kind of the end goal for a lot of people, like winning a tournament or winning over a good player, right? Or getting to somewhere in the
Hmm.
standings. But I definitely encourage people to like, yeah, don't get fixated over one result. Like, look at your results over time, and a lot of people will be surprised at like, oh, they've actually beaten a lot of good people over time or stuff that they can be proud of. But
For
a
sure.
lot of people just get really sad over one bad tournament or something, and it's not the way to look at it at all because you don't see the bigger
Totally.
picture of
And I think a lot of people, they when you go results based, you end up sometimes. Oh my god, I totally lost my train of thought. Go ahead, Zach. I can't remember what I was gonna say.
Oh no, I mean I just agree. Yeah, like there's too many variables to always focus on your results and have like high expectations. Like it's a
Oh yes.
process, and like even if you are improving, there's gonna be you know like results that are worse than you're thinking is your average result. So
Absolutely. And you also reminded me what I was going to say. Thank you. Is that the other part is if you just look at your results, like you could play melee for a year and get better in game, but still like so you play a game and you play nervous and you know what I mean? Someone just like totally destroys you. Or even that like you got a couple gimps and so it was close, but like they still win, right? And they beat you 2-0. And then you come back 6 months later and you play that person and you have a game plan for the matchup and you hit some punishes and it's last stock and then you get nervous and you lose, right? You still have improved so much from where you came, but it's still going to show 2-0 to, uh Quest and then the next week 2-0 to Quest, right?
right,
So I
like
think I think it's I think it's important to recognize that like recognize yourself as a player and that like you are getting better. And the more melee you play and the more you put your mind to it and stay flexible, you're always getting better, I think. So
absolutely agree 100%. And I mean you're hitting on some of my like melee philosophies too. Like I think that a lot of people who are dissatisfied with how their relationship with melee are people who have like expectations about results and they're like not there fast enough or like they're having bad tournaments and they don't feel like they're going anywhere. But I 100% agree with what you're saying. Like if you can isolate it to not results, isolate it to gameplay, actually implement things or like find out what you want to implement, learn new things, you are 100% improving because you have that knowledge advantage now, and you can build on that and like keep learning new things or keep being able to do new combos or new kill confirms, and like
and the
that stuff
reality
will
is
add
the
up
more.
over to the
Mhm.
results.
Exactly. And exactly what you're saying, Zach, that you might hit this punish, like you're gonna hit that punish for the first time, and then you're still gonna die after that punish, right? But you like if you and I think this is how a lot of players get kind of hung up, like they what's the word, plateau in this game, is that they improve and then they get this like they like improve in a spot, like they improve their punish or they improve their tech skill or neutral, and then but it doesn't like end up in results right away. It ends up in just like closer games that you go 0-2 in or whatever, you're making the guys next to you sweat and you don't even realize it. But then a lot of players walk away from that and go, oh my god, I spent 6 months practicing the Peach matchup and I came back and I still had the same results. Like, fuck me. You know what I mean? And then they, back off, and now your mental that we talk about is ruined, and so now you almost have no chance to start, or now you're back to square one, basically. But if you would recognize, oh, look at all this progress I've made to make this a totally different 0-2 than the last 0-2, and you come back and you try to do the same thing next week, and now you're comfortable in that place where you're putting them in last stock, now it's game 3, last stock, and you're like, oh shit, all I have to do is drill, shine, up smash this person. And I just think that's a beautiful thing. And sometimes that's lost on people.
Yeah, I agree. Like, I know we're kind of echoing the I agrees, but Melee really is such a huge mental thing, and it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. Like, if you're not setting yourself up for success, then it just spirals a lot of the time.
Self-fulfilling prophecy. It is that. So good, Zach.
Yeah, and the good mentality, like, it leads to more good mentality, and it leads to better results, and it leads to more fun, healthier relationship, everything.
It leads to better tech skill.
Exactly.
Because you're not stressed about beating this guy, and oh my god, he beat me last week, and it was game 3, and now I'm up 1-0, and I'm up 2 stocks to 1, and instead of being like, oh, I could beat him, and now your hands are sweating. Instead, you're like, OMG, look, I just have to back air, up tilt, and up air him, and he'll die.
Yeah, totally.
And totally. Yeah, and that's just because of the place you were in. It's just because of the prophecy you wanted to fulfill. Did you want to think about your results while you were sitting there, or did you want to think about your gameplay getting better, God, what a sick game. I don't know if you play any sports, Zach, but I grew up playing tennis. And so, it's like, I know people compare it like that, the joke is like, oh, you should read the inner game of tennis. But as someone who has played tennis, this game is so much like that sport. It's terrifying, actually. Like, it scares me at night.
It's really cool. I don't know if I've talked to anyone like a tennis player about that book before. I haven't read it personally, but I've heard really good things.
Right now, you're talking to a collegiate tennis player right now. I was captain of my team for 3 years in a row, and I coached after, so that's what I was doing before my last job.
That's dope.
Yeah. So yeah, truthfully, if you let me talk about it, I'd love to compare the two about why they're so similar.
We have all the time of 11 minutes, so if you want to do it right now, go for it.
Well, I'm not going to take 11 minutes, hopefully, but yeah, well, just that, tennis and Melee are so similar, and, people talk about read the inner game of tennis and you'll learn a lot about Melee, because that book is a lot about mental, but the reality is there is so much, just even, like, in the concepts of, like, technique and things like that. So to be specific, like, in Melee, one of the best things that you can always do is play safe and hit your punishes. And it doesn't necessarily matter about being fast, but you'll get to places where if you don't play fast, it doesn't matter how safe you play. Someone can just be faster than you sometimes. Like if you play, someone with 5 years more experience than you, kind of thing, right? And in tennis, it works the exact same way. You play someone, and sometimes you play someone who hits just so much harder than you that there's nothing you can do but be overwhelmed by the strength. And then you learn more about the game, you get better, you practice your tech skill, and all of a sudden you're able to hit harder. And now, when they hit hard back, it actually doesn't even seem like that hard anymore. But then you get pulled into the trick of swinging way too... Now you've learned how to hit hard, and now you start swinging way too hard all the time right away. And now you're just dumping balls in the net, and you're still losing to those same guys, even though you can keep up with how hard they hit. Tell me if any of this sounds familiar to anyone. Like it's really real. Like that was like 1% of all of tennis, you know. And you talk about anything else, you can compare it to something in Melee. It's just, it's really crazy. It's really amazing too.
You know, what was interesting was I got a little bit lost in there, and I wasn't sure if you were still talking about Melee or if you were talking about tennis in there.
Oh, Zach, dude, I know, right?
Yeah, yeah, that was cool.
It's so true, you know? Like, okay, another thing. Like, the, like, the only, so when you serve in tennis, people struggle with the serve so much. And you go up to as a coach and you'd be like, okay, let me ask you, you know, how many times have you gone out and practiced your serve? And they're like, well, I practice my serve all the time. And I go, no, no, no. How much do you practice your serve? And that is the only place you can find your serve, is when you go take a basket out and you practice your serve, right? And this game, you cannot just boot up unranked and keep playing. You're not going to get necessarily better like that. You have opportunities where people punish you because you can't rest out of shield or something, right, Zach? Right? Like, or you're not reaction tech chasing rest on the plats, right? You can read in, but you never get out, and you don't necessarily notice if you're just always, uploading unranked and or booting unranked and just playing Melee. But if you go practice your reaction tech chases on Uncle Punch or whatever, all of a sudden you're like, oh my god, I can't punish, neutral get up. And when you go out and you take your serve out, you're like, oh my god, I can't hit 5 serves down the tee in a row. Then you sit there with your basket, serve 5 tees, 5 serves down the tee, and then you can come back and you can actually do it in game. It's very cool.
Yeah, and you're actually talking about a pretty interesting phenomenon, I feel like, in Melee, which is there are so many variables in Melee, like too many to actually. You cannot think about every action explicitly, right? Can't think about
Facts.
jump, and then release, that just doesn't work, right? To actually play the game,
Right.
like except when you're
Mm-hmm.
first starting out, right? Like maybe the first few games, and even then, it's gone after the first few games because you're just trying to muscle memory it to do these things, or like
Exactly.
when you're trying to learn something new, and because you're doing that and you play so much like that because that's just how we play. We're trying to focus on other things, right? Like the actual gameplay instead of the inputs. Um,
Mm.
that so many people like they don't realize what they're doing. Like there are so many habits, and not just habits, but like options that people do that they don't realize they're doing. Like, and
Yes.
if even when they watch their own play, they won't process that that's what they're doing. They'll see some things, right? But there's so much to take in when you watch your gameplay, and it's
Right. So you also look for the things, right? So all of a sudden you're watching your replays and you're like, oh, I missed that shine out of shield and then I spot dodged and he grabbed me and I got punished. You know what I mean? And like, oh, I need to go and grind more. My tech skill sucks. But actually what happened is that like the stock before is you kept going to ledge and refreshing poorly and they just F tilt you, right? and like and and if you watch the whole gameplay, all of a sudden there's not things that like, I just mean like exactly what you're saying, Zach, that you can kind of almost like pick and choose while you're watching yourself too, like about like not necessarily like, oh my god, I never go for the reaction tech chase on plat. I always go for up air and then pound or whatever it is. It's a good game.
it is a good game. Okay, we have 5 minutes left. I am going to actually go to the bathroom.
Okay.
And I encourage everyone else to also, if you're in the tournament, make sure you go to the bathroom, bring some water, eat something if you can. But I'll be your beat. You have control of the stream. Don't break anything.
Okay. I will definitely shuffle some furniture around, but I'll no. So, chat, I want to know something. All right, we could play a game. If chat has any questions, like hit them away or whatever. But if anyone is in chat, I have a game we could play. For me, at least. You could give me, I believe that you could give me, a character and a percent, and I can tell you if up throw up air will kill at that percent with Fox. And I don't study percents, I don't know the exacts, but because of how much, I'm like, oh my god, yes, over 111, they're dead as a Fox. But, you know what I mean? There's like a lot of different things. So, if anyone's still in chat, they can hit me with the quiz and then see if I'm right. See if I'm right, that would be funny. The other part is about Melee is like if I compare it to tennis, for example, doubles and singles. The conversations around doubles and singles are hilariously the same, you guys. It's crazy. So let me just talk about doubles in tennis. And I literally will not make any Melee references ever, okay? Doubles in tennis is fast-paced, and it breaks down to like a lot more quicker, shorter rallies rather than the long drawn-out gameplay. Rather than like the long drawn-out rallies of singles, one-on-one. But it's super fast-paced, and it involves like a different kind of stroke. It involves your volleys a lot more than your ground strokes in tennis. And when you're playing dubs, okay, puff at 120. Yes, that up throw up air actually kind of won't connect, so you can't really go for it, I would think, at 120. Alfie, but that was a good one. Yeah, I don't think up throw will combo against Puff at 120 anymore. There are two Alfies. Oh my gosh, they're right back to back too. One's in the Pancakes and one's in the D&D. They would host an amazing community breakfast. That's all I'm saying. The Alfie D&D breakfast would be super fire.
It sounds super fun. I bet it's the same Alfie. There's no way that's a coincidence. Also,
and
thanks Anna Baby for the follow.
Thanks, Anna Baby.
Yes.
Yeah, maybe Alpha's just doubling up, or they just changed their tag in the middle of stream. Zach, I don't know if you heard me in the bathroom pontificating more about tennis, but I was saying that the comparison of Melee singles and doubles and tennis singles and doubles is so similar. It's like scary, like to the point of like in doubles, there's like in tennis doubles. This, and I'm not referencing Melee at all. Tennis doubles is a lot less popular, way less people watch it, but a lot of players way more prefer it because of its fast pace and like teamwork nature. And so you get a lot of players who enter it, but you also get many singles players who stopped entering doubles because it was slowing down their thing. And then there's also no money and there's no like viewership or anything. So it just makes more sense to just play singles. And when people talk, so singles is kind of like, when people talk about tennis, they basically just talk about singles. And then you have the doubles players, you're like, well, there's doubles too, doubles is sick. And everyone is like, yeah. Doubles is like, tennis diet or whatever, And people are like, I just prefer singles. I just hate having somebody else like right here, and like I feel like I get to hit the ball less.
It's so sad, but also really interesting because
isn't that so fascinating?
Yeah, and it also makes me think like, I wonder then, how is it that there are so many team like esports? I guess it's because there's only one mode for those esports, like the CS:GO or the like Valorant stuff, and then I think CS:GO is teams, right? And then
yeah, I think so too.
And then like the
and
MOBAs,
obviously the League of Legends.
yeah.
Those.
So like
But
Dota,
how
League of
would
Legends.
you play those games, right? I feel like they're based in teams. Like most of those games aren't played 1v1.
Yeah, I think some of them. Like I know League of Legends, I think you can do 1v1s, but you're right. Like I think the main format is marketed as teams. So it's like it's interesting because those games also. Oh, it's 8 p.m. I have to start the bracket. I'm gonna click start. Start bracket. Oh shit.
The bracket!
Yeah. So I'm gonna start this and start this as well, and then I'm gonna send out a notification. You can keep talking, but I'm gonna send out the Discord message in a second.
Okay. Well, bracket is about to begin, everyone. Strap in. No more talking about random stuff. No more, talking about our feelings and other sports and asking questions to chat. It's time for gameplay. It's time for Super Smash Bros. Melee played at the most beginner competitive level you can get. And Melee is so deep. You learn so much about this game that there's So many levels of good players, and you learn that fast at level 1 melee. That guy I was talking about earlier, Taiga, I don't know if he'll ever hear this. Shouts out, bro. I'll probably send you a clip if I can. But one of the first things Taiga said was he played this guy who was winning our Blue, the Falcon. I don't know if anyone remembers Blue still out there. I don't know if he still plays or they still play. But Blue the Falcon used to play with us, and they would body a lot of people, including me. And Taiga was in my pool that day, and Blue was in the same pool. And Taiga asked me for the money match and all that kind of crap. And then he plays Blue, and I was so excited for the response. And Taiga comes back into the Discord for our pool and is like, Blue should not be playing in this bracket. And Blue is like, LOL, I've been playing for 6 months and I never win. Like, he's never won a level 1 melee. It was very fun. I think he maybe did eventually, or at least he definitely made some top 8s, and he was a great player. But, you get introduced to you enter a beginner bracket, you're like, oh, I'm going to get other people who can't wave shine, blah, 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 blah. Wrong. Yeah, you learn your lesson fast. Beginner level melee is a lot different than you can often expect sometimes.
Yeah, and the thing is, it's also defined. Worse, thanks for the $5. Just realized I didn't put my display name on the other time.
Oh,
We're donating
thank you,
$5 to our
$5.
Transgender Law Center fundraiser. So thank you so much.
Dude, well, you got a great point. Everyone should donate.
Also, yes, Blue did win eventually. They won the number 20, I think.
Let's go Blue. And look at the storyline come together. Thanks, Zach. You made me look really cool just now.
Yeah, so we're gonna get matches in just a second. I'm still doing Smash EU stuff. Let me also,
Okay.
I mean, I can pull it up right now. How about you look on the bracket and tell me if there's a match that's starting that you want to see, and we have it.
Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, and now I'm looking for something, and now we're both looking for something.
Well, I'm not looking. I'm doing some other stuff.
Okay. Let's see. The double. Oh, wait, this is amateur. I need main double elimination. Let me see. This is exciting. I haven't looked. Okay. Rezo's playing Prylo. Rezo was in chat earlier, and we also saw them play Brands. That would be fun. They're right at the top of the bracket, too. And I think Prylo's streaming to us, too. If I saw their name. Maybe I didn't. I did. And they're still streaming. So we could do that one, if you want, Zach.
Sounds good. I love brands.
Oh, wait, no. Prylo and Rezo.
Oh, Rezo. Okay, yeah. Prilo. Yeah,
Yes, yes.
for sure.
I did yeah, you're like, oh, more Brands. Sure, Shaw. Let's just watch his whole run.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I misheard. Okay, so it's
I
Prilo
appreciate you saying yes. It's hilarious.
and then Rezo Green Marth. Okay, I have it up. They're hand warming, I think. Yeah.
Let's go. I love a good hand warmer. Okay, Zach, do you watch your opponent when you're hand warming, or are you just watching your character and are you just warming up?
No, I just warm up.
Okay, me too.
Um,
I do, out of the corner of my eye, always notice someone's way more cracked than me, and I'm like, oh my god. You know what I mean? You start hearing shines like 2 times as fast. All right,
also,
Pryla's playing Fox.
also you're a solo commentary
Green.
for a little bit. Sorry.
Okay, no worries. All right, Green Fox 2. Let's see how he plays this matchup. There's a couple ways you can play it. I'm a big fiction lesson watcher, so I, have some I have some, knowledge I've learned from him about these matchups. I think that was some great STI right there from Rezo. Gets the shield grab. Ooh, and very nice shorten from Prylo. Love that. Ooh, missed the up tilt there, but gets the coverage still. Ooh. Rezo, very close. I think he rushes the up smash, or F smash, because you gotta read it, unfortunately, online. Reversal back air. Goes for a big up smash. I think Prylo needs to be a little more patient. Get himself a confirm rather than a kill. And you know what? That's my big problem, too. The running up air instead of the up smash that he wanted. Right now, grab up, throw up arrow, kill. If he goes for it. Misses his... Okay, he goes for jab up smash. Little neutral. Okay, jab back air. Does this guy play Falco? No, just kidding. Okay. Ooh, Rezo loves the flat F smash. Or what am I? As I say it. He tried to slow it down that time. I think Rezo's doing a good job of mixing up his side B timing, making it hard to read that with the F smash. But I think Rezo, if he keeps going, if they keep going for it, they're gonna be able to get off a couple. The reads eventually click. Okay. I don't know what's with Foxes, but we love... Oh, and the up air off the top! He caught him with the DI. That was amazing. I was going to talk trash about that up smash out of neutral, but it paid off. Ooh, good patience. Good patience here from Prylo. Nice grab. Oh, misses the up air. Looks like there might have... Oh. Yep, and the F smash for sure. I'm trying to see if Prylo or Rezo have any. I'm not finding their whatever they're called pronouns. So I'll keep using they. It's a good back air and a nice refresh. Ooh, but just a little early. They get the trade. Very nice from Prylo. Very good trade. You know, when you're at the percentage sometimes, that's the best hitbox in the game. Fox up smash. So you might as well just go to trade it. A little slow in the up air. What's Rezo got for the reversal? Oh, now Prylo's feeling comfortable. Got a couple of grab reads. Wants to finish it off with the up air. An up tilt might have been saucy there. That's going to do it. Very nice up smash from Prylo. Great patience. And you know what? Those up smashes out of neutral started working out for him. Started whiff punishing with him a bit, or, you know, whiff punishing the landings, which is a bit easier to do on Mars than Mars wants you to believe. Especially when Mars aren't as cracked. Hey, I'll read chat. I'm sorry about that. What's up, Panic Anna Baby? How can I help? We can only see ads. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry.
That's my bad.
Zach, I did not notice either. I should also be paying attention to chat. You guys, I was so locked into the gameplay. Not as fun.
I need
Zach,
to also
can we get out of the... we're still looking at the slideshow. Can we get...
Oh, no, I updated it.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, we're good.
Perfect.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. Also, I need to put on the screen that you're commentating.
And got him again with the same combo. Let's go, Rezo. What'd you say about Zach? What did you say about my music?
Ignore me. Ignore me. I'm putting on the screen that you're also commentating because it's not clear.
Gotcha. Okay. Great punish response from Rezo. They are not done yet. Okay, dash attack. Goes for the read. Here comes the punish from Prylo. Ooh, and the big F smash. Rezo wants to finish these stocks early with a tip or F smash now, and it makes sense. He counterpicked to Yoshi's. They counterpicked to Yoshi's, excuse me again. Indeed, Alfie, my radio melee was sick. Alright, now we've got a green moth and a green fox here in the left corner. Alright, the moth up in the top corner. My dad is a huge radio head. We listen to a lot of baseball games on the radio, so, you know. Sometimes it's Pog, okay? Actual radio commentated melee, impossible because the game's too fast, but it would be cool. Just drops their tech chase. And now the punish from... Oh, we're both nervous. That was a very well-spaced drill. He knew where Rezo was gonna be. Calls him out for just falling off the plat. Goes for the same up air, just misses. Good tech chase. Okay, goes for it anyway. Ooh, just barely misses. Okay, and Rezo's gonna keep going for it. Just barely misses that last edge guard. Now we're in a bit of neutral. Ooh, that's gonna do it. Up smash off the top when you're under 90. That's just ouchie. And still, look at the dash dance punish. Dash dances, waits for him to throw out a move, and then drill shines him. Carlo bringing a tear to my eye. Ooh, and they're going for an F smash read. Rezo wants it all. I think if they go for a couple more up tilts, they'd be, they'd have those reads kind of as a mix up more often. But they're just gonna clean it up. They're like, Soupy, it's about making it even. It's last stock. Now the door is open for me. You don't know what you're talking about. You haven't beat Prylo before. Fair enough. Ooh, ledge dash, grab, tech chase. Opportunity is open for Rezo. Can they not rush the F smash? Back throw. Fair. They were just too low. Oh, what a punish. Just dropped it. That was a very good last game. Some nerves, I think, too. But then they responded. Last stock, there was some good gameplay. Or just before last stock, the second half of the second stock was super good. Very fun to watch. Sorry to Rezo. He played very well. But Prylo, truthfully, with a really, really strong punish game. So it was too much, I think, for Rezo to come back from just a bit.
Yeah,
All right, now the question
that was
is,
so
who's...
close. Um,
We got a couple people streaming.
oh yeah, awesome. We have more people now? A little bit.
Zach, did you get my sub? I tried to sub to the channel, too.
I did. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Let's go. I couldn't believe I wasn't subbed.
No, it's all good. I mean, I don't shill for it super hard, but I should because everyone of you to
You
know we
should.
donate it
And it's
to
a
our
good
fundraiser.
cause.
Yeah,
Exactly. And truthfully, the more we shill, sometimes I feel like that boosts the stream. I don't know why, but people seem to like shilling subconsciously. They say they don't, but Hungrybox's stream is the biggest stream there is, and that's all he does.
I mean, I think it's like if if they like the content creator, they want to support them. So like, yeah, get the money, from
Right, that's
wherever.
true.
So
That's a good point. Well, that's how we should feel. Zach is, they like the content creator known as Level One Melee. No,
true. I mean, I guess so. So, thank you everyone who subs.
hell yeah, we really appreciate it, especially because it goes to such a great cause, and this community run totally free, everyone volunteering, and so really it's just all about getting together and caring about others. That's what's really beautiful, not only about your sub, but about the entire tournament. All right,
I'm
Zach,
taking
who
a
do you
look at a
think you want
mod
to put on?
request. Oh, yeah, I need to take care of something for the mod, like a lag test. So you are sorry, solo comms again.
Okay, I'll take it again. Can
Um,
you at least put a match on for us quickly,
yes, that would be ideal for you to commentate. I mean,
please?
who should we go for? Arnando
Let me
Tash, I
see
guess.
here. Sure, Arnando streaming. That sounds good to me. And it is game one. Arnando the Ices main, just bodying everyone. Guys, dash dance, full hop. Falco and Fox. It's easy. Meanwhile, Slug with the craziest handoff combos you've ever seen. All right, looks like Tosh is going to play a green Marth. Now we're waiting for game. Chat, you see how this time I did notice to make sure that I got Zach to give us a match to watch, or supposedly a match to watch. I think they're still banning at the moment. Click. Damn, Kerfat went Bowser for one game against Tosh last. That's insane. Tosh is 6-0. Or maybe it's Tash, right? Could be either. There we go. They are really thinking about these counter picks or something.
It's possible we don't have it. You can pull up another one and just tell me to switch to it if there's one that's working.
Okay. Let me see. Okay. Is Quest Tata?
No, that's Tata.
Oh, that is Tata. It also looks like Tata's not playing. Let me look at the Smash GG again. Where did it go? There we go. Who else is playing? Chat, what kind of matchup would you like to watch? Not that I could tell you what it is beforehand, but we could at least pick something out. Well, Prylo's playing again. Is they still streaming? They are. Oh, Swoomo versus H. I wish one of them was streaming to us. I know both of those guys. Well, we talked about Swoomo, and I know H. He's a Mario. He's amazing. He messed me up. But Tata and Brands should also... Or, no, someone's been called. I see. No games reported again for Arnando and Tash. And I think that might be everybody who's... Let's see. No, just kidding. Losers. That might be... I'm not sure who's streaming for. Let's just click on one. Everybody is really thinking about their counter picks. And their bans. Okay, Prylo looks like they're playing. So why don't we put Prylo on, Zach, if you can still hear me? They've played one game. Everybody else seems to be paused. So if we
That's
could
good. I
possibly
put up
switch over.
Krylo then.
Sorry about that.
That's all good. You don't have to apologize for anything. Who's Krylo playing versus? Nuno. Okay, gotcha.
Nuno. Looks like a bit of a Fox Ditto.
Okay. Is this game one? It's game two.
I believe it's game two.
Got it.
Game one going to
Noodle.
New Noodle. Prylo coming off a hot win off of Rezo. That was a really good win. Nice turnaround up smash there. Good shorten. Hit with a little bit of their own medicine there, Prylo. They had some really nice shortens in their last set. And here Nuno responds in kind. Patient dash dancing. Maybe not really watching each other. Alright, now Nuno's baiting in. The up smash. Dash attack up smash is too juicy. Does Free Bear work here? I have a hard time thinking personally. I'm not sure what Free Bear is, Rosic. Ooh, chain grabs here from Nuno. Bit of a drop. Nice tech chase. I like that a lot from Prylo. Ooh, and they're a little slow on the reaction. Nice. They love to react with up smash, and they're good at it. That was a crazy coverage with the full hop. Another reaction. Goes for that dash attack. Not exactly advised, but it feels good in the corner, especially because it could combo into a kill at this percentage. But not when you crouch cancel it like that. Extremely even game here. You got to be thinking that puts the pressure just a bit on Prylo. He's behind. They're down. Gets the slide off punish and holds ledge. Prylo is up a baby 2-1 stocks. Maybe 5% left on his last stock here. Not in actuality, but in, time-wise. There you go, right? That was 5% of a stock. And now it's even. Prylo's sprinting in. It's not going to work out. Such good reactions. And they rush. Oh, Nuno has such good reactions, and they just rushed their punish just a bit. Oof. Couple of trades here. Like, not real neutral wins, but no punishes either. Laser shine. And now he's... Ooh, I don't think that's going to kill. But it's good patience now from Prylo. They're not going in at all. They're like, nope, you can come to me, dude. Good coverage. I don't know why they were lasering. And could they get punted? Oh, Nuno had one chance. They could have turned that into a full kill. It's not over for either player now. Good reaction. Both players in kill percentage. F smash. Oh my
Wow.
goodness.
I came back to
That
see the
was
last
wild.
stock, and it was so tense.
It was super tense. These boys were sweating. And there was a lot of good patience there from Prylo, and then they rushed themselves just a bit, and a really nice punish from New Noodle, but didn't get to close it out all the way. So very good last game. Now we're at game 3. I think this is one of our first game 3s, Zach, that we've got to watch on stream so far.
I think so. It's been a lot of 2-0s. Okay.
Do you play best of 3 and grand finals now too? Did I see that one week?
It's always been best of 3 in grand finals. And
Really? The whole tournament's best of 3.
yeah, that's right. So, I mean, you mentioned you're in California, which,
Mm-hmm.
it would be fine if this was a California only tournament, to do best of
Right?
5
But
later in
some
the
people are
tournament.
in the... Mm.
Yeah, one other problem about West Coast tournaments that's like people don't like is for Central Time or the West Coast region lock includes like Central Time. We span 3 time zones. Well, even like 4 actually if
Right.
you include Hawaii and stuff. um,
Oh my gosh. So, you're in Minnesota, and right now it's like, what, literally 10:30,
so
and you
we
got work
past midnight.
tomorrow?
We go well past midnight for Central Time, and there are quite a
Absolutely.
few players from Texas and like some from Kansas. I don't think Colorado is it's Mountain Time usually, but like there's quite a few Colorado and Arizona as well for uh for Mountain Time. So yeah, the
Meanwhile,
tournament's
Nuno's
late,
hoping to respond right here.
and the trade-off is we get more guaranteed matches in pools than like matches
Mm.
only for the people make to the end.
That can be tough. Maybe more DQs in the later of the bracket when you're hoping things are more intense. But it happens in regular tournaments too. Or like LAN tournaments, not regular, excuse me.
You're
Oof,
saying that?
almost.
Oh no, go for it.
Go ahead, Zach.
I was seeing
I
what
was
you
going to talk
meant.
about the... Nice back air right there. Covers it very well. Prylo up a clean stock. They're playing super clean now. They have really started thinking about this matchup, and they are playing safe, dash dancing, and whiff punishing. They've done a lot of reaction tech chase. Ooh, a nice nair! They've been doing a lot of reaction tech chasing with up smash. So, respectable at least. I don't know if I would do it, but it's something you can do. Well, I do it too much, is reality. Good coverage. Now he's ready for the side B. Kind of has been. I don't know what... Prylo could probably wave dash the ledge and hold ledge right there, I think. Nice back air. Very good from Nuno. Okay, they said I still have a chance here. Stays patient in the corner. Fade back double jump. Another one. You can't do it twice in a row, probably. Oh, even now, a jab up smash is not going to combo. The moment you can't jab up smash Fox, you know that you haven't cleaned up your stock.
Oh, totally. Like, and it's actually so nice for Fox that like even at that percent, you still have like low risk kill combos potentially.
I know, it's crazy. Fox has some of the, especially at the higher percentages, Fox has some of the best combo game. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah,
And that's also
like
why he thrives at the Fox percentage, because everyone else sucks at 112 and he still has up throw up air,
exactly.
on a quarter of the cast or whatever.
I mean, even up throw back air is just it's so good still too for a lot of characters.
Oh, and the missed ledge
Oh,
dash. Prilo really cleaned it up there. He really put or they really put the pressure on. It's been kind of their game after, maybe the second halfway through of game 2. They've been putting they were really cooking.
Yeah, they look clean. I saw there was a really cool sequence too. I think it was Parallel. Maybe I got the Foxes confused, but one of them at least was shielding on the platform, and the other one did short hop up air from underneath, and I think it shield poked actually. Um, it
Oh,
was actually
nice.
really interesting, and it was like a huge combo starter.
Wow, that's really cool. That hurts when you're the character on plat though. They hit you with a crazy punish after you thought you successfully shielded and waited and instead got, poked.
Yeah, I mean the next level definitely is Light Shield, um,
For sure.
just because
And the reality is, if you're Fox, you can use most of your hard shield at an angle to cover yourself. So there's that
that's
too.
true. Yeah, I was just gonna say like, for like Plat specifically, actually that's a great time to Light Shield because your feet are exposed compared to on the ground for sure.
Mm. Okay.
Um, who can we get next?
Who's it?
Let's see.
Yeah, right?
Oh, Trivia Boy is broadcasting, so we can actually watch a Zemi match, I think. Oh, we already watched Zemi earlier, but
We
they're,
did.
they're coming back to us.
And they're in game 3.
Okay, how about this?
We could there was someone that was supposed to go that I feel like hasn't gone yet. Who was that? It was Arnando and Tosh. They're in game 2. We could watch Arnando's if you want. I guess we did just also watch them.
How about we watch Trivia Boy or Zemi, and then we'll only catch game three, but then we can switch over to Tata, who's broadcasting to us, because Tata will play the winner of Tash
That
Arnando.
sounds great. Perfect. All right. I'm firing up Zemi stream.
Oh yeah, we're at two stocks here.
Oh yeah. Falco Ditto, baby. This is where Melee is made.
Definitely, last game of the set.
And
Oh,
Zach,
beautiful.
what Falco most often wins the set? Do you know the secret?
No.
It's the Falco that shoots the gun more.
Ooh. I mean that like probably matches with laser control, right? If you have the laser out, then it's easier to
Exactly.
just keep it going.
Mm-hmm.
Than for the other person. Oh,
And there's also so many Falcos don't who don't laser enough. So when you get a Falco who
oh
lasers a lot,
no.
that's the better game plan. A miss right there. That's
Yeah, that was so
sad.
sad. But
Who
I
was
mean,
that? Was that Zemi or was that the
that
other
was Zemi.
person?
I
How
saw
do you
Rippa season one,
rip a season? Okay, that is a sweet tag. I can't lie.
you don't
Zemi went for the
understand
big
it,
read.
but it's cool sounding.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah. So
Rippa
Rippa
season,
season.
like Jack the Ripper,
What was that?
like Jack the Ripper, like that, like like it's kill mode or something.
I mean, it's RIPAH. So I don't know. But they make two upsets in a row actually. Nurse, who is uh definitely a top eight contender, and Zemi also another top eight contender. So Rippa season is very far in this bracket. Very impressive.
They're balling. Let's go,
Okay,
Rippa.
so Tash and Tata is ready to go. So we're gonna pull it up.
Okay, let's do it. Tash beating Arnando.
Yeah, that is definitely well played, Tash.
Nicely done, man. Let's see here. Looks like they finished up game 1. Oh wait, is maybe my Smash GG is behind. Yes. Okay, so Prilo versus Swoomoo. That'll be fun too. On the what's going down in losers?
Oh, this is actually so funny. I don't know if Mr. Bruh's listened to the stream, but Mr. Bruh was telling me that they had trouble registering for the tournament today because they got locked out of their Smash GG account. So they made another Smash GG account with the same name and entered twice. And then I didn't know which one to DQ because there was some confusion before the tournament. So I left both of them in. And now they're playing each other in losers. So I'm just gonna DQ. Oh God, which one do I DQ? No, I know
Oh
which
my
one to DQ.
gosh.
I know which one to DQ, but it's funny.
Yeah, probably the 06 Mr. Bruh.
Yeah, that one.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Dude, to fight yourself, that would be the most painful ditto of all time. You just like dude, you suck. I hate you. And you're so bad. You're still winning. It would be the most degenerate Ditto of all time. I believe we're still waiting for game 2 or game 1 Tata Tash. Is that right? I'm looking at Tata streaming.
It showed up for me just now.
They just started.
What's the game timer for you?
I'm not in. It says waiting for game.
Oh, you might need to refresh.
Okay, I do. I need to maybe refresh my whole save launcher. Tell me what's happening.
Well,
Quick, I don't want to miss anything.
Tash is up 1 stock to, or like 4 stocks to 3. Tash at 50%, Tata at 0. Tata pulled a Beam Sword. If you didn't know, the Lom Peaches have pretty good turnip luck. It might be average, but it feels pretty good.
Dude, I can't lie. I feel like I've seen more bombs and Stitch Faces and Lom than anywhere else.
Yeah, I think it's just also biased because... Oh, here's a Stitch!
Did you see the Stitch?
Yeah.
I'm in.
I was gonna say, it's a little bit of bias because the Peach players that are in this tournament are always, like, pretty good. So, like, they go far in the tournament, which means we get to see them a lot. So, you know.
And they know how to pull their turnips well, too, so they get more turnips than other Peaches, too, right?
Yeah, that's probably a factor, too. But basically, like, we see more Peach on the screen.
They're holding a Dot Eyes.
Yeah, Dot Eyes, too. So next we need Bomb and then Saturn, right? To... Nice double dash attack.
I don't know the order of what's more or less rare, but that are the other ones. It's Bomb and Saturn.
Yeah, I don't know either. I just know Beam Sword is the rarest.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, there's
You would think that they would make Mr. Saturn the rarest because he stays out the longest, or maybe the Beam Sword's longer.
Yeah, they both stay out, or they have like life to them. There's a really interesting video by Practical Task about I think it's the Peach Break the Target's world record speedrun. And it involves, you have to have the Beam Sword, is like the best strategy.
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Yeah, so there's a video on like the history of it, and then it goes into the turnip hole RNG, which is pretty cool.
Amazing pivot F smash right there from oh, what's their tag? I didn't even see.
It's Tash.
Or it's Tash, right? Yeah, Tash.
New box Tash. I wonder if Tash is playing on box right now.
Yeah, maybe they are. Okay, let's watch the dash dance. Does it look crisper than any dash dance you could imagine in a level 1 melee? That's how you can tell. Great punish here. Wow.
Finds a tipper F smash just like in neutral. That always hurts to get hit by a neutral F smash, but I mean it's a good option. The range is just great, so and it can kill.
Wow, good counter there.
Yeah, that's one
Has
thing
Tash
I think.
been to a level 1 melee before?
Yeah, Tash has. I don't know if they've top 8'd before, but they're at that level. Like they could definitely top 8.
For sure, they're playing very well right now against Tata. All right, here we go, last stock. And with Peach, you know, it's a decent percentage to... Oh, but that's a great combo, and a tipper F smash is going to do it for sure. Very well done from Tash. Kept his composure, their composure.
Yeah, I looked away for a little bit. I forgot to update the overlay, but it looked like that last F smash was just like kind of a juggling situation, or was it like a combo?
It was a bit of a juggling situation at first, or like, but it was kind of a reversal out of the middle of the air. So you know, there was a moment where I thought that Tata might hit a punish, and then Tash hit a fair, and then another landing fair, and I think maybe an up tilt, and then started sharking.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say that if you're like playing versus a Marth and they get these like basically early kills on you as a floaty with F smash, it definitely feels like they're gonna outpace you because Marth versus, I mean, I guess the floaties, so like Puff and Peach, definitely it feels like Marth is gonna be in control in the neutral just because like the sword and the speed, like Marth is gonna be faster on the ground and has range over you.
Exactly.
So.
I was just gonna say that not only is his hitboxes maybe not faster, they're so much longer, so it's hard to get in. Then his movement makes it even more difficult to get over to him, you know?
Yeah, totally.
For Peach especially, because she's so slow, you know?
definitely. I agree. The good thing is, you know, floaties like Puff and Peach, they have a pretty solid combo game and on Mars still though.
Okay, counter to land on the flat, or I don't know. It worked out for him.
Yeah, beautiful. And the tech chase, Tipper F smash, beautiful spacing.
Very nice. And now they're at their percentage. They're capable. Oh, it's over. Tata kept it safe.
Yeah, and one thing I was gonna say too, you were commenting on the counters. I've played Tash before in some friendlies, and I really noticed, yeah, Tash knows how to like sniff out when you're being predictable with your attacks. Like, and
They
you always
love
just
to
kind of
use
have to
the
respect
counter.
counter. You like either
That's
sometimes
awesome.
you just present mix-ups where you have to wait it out, like, and you know, keep playing the corner or the good positioning. Because if you don't and mindlessly just swing, thinking it's like it's fine if even if you trade, no, like the counter will beat you. And one thing I've been thinking about Mark. Oh yeah, see that felt like a good spot to counter actually. Like
And it
basically,
honestly worked out because the only reason it didn't work is because they didn't get hit by any hitboxes.
yeah, yeah, it was good. Oh no, for Tata, this
But
is a
yeah, and
scary.
before this punish, Tata has been chipping away at this whole game, kind of taking over just by winning neutral several times in a row.
Yeah. And yeah,
Nice, good patience on the punish.
okay,
And
Tata
they've been
now.
also using the ledge or the edge guard turn up very well.
Oh yeah, it's been a good edge guarding flowchart. Like Tata hasn't sealed
Oh,
out a
they
lot of the
respond with their
stocks.
own counter.
Nice.
That was amazing. Like, well, that's a pretty good option. I like that.
Yeah.
Back air, down smash. Oh, very nice. Okay, reads the landing option, but then he mixes it up. Has his jump still, but wow, amazing punish from Tata. Just a little too high, and he goes for down air, nair, and the fair to finish it off. Very nicely done.
Wow, that sounds epic. I missed it because I was looking at Discord again. But if it was epic, maybe I'll ask someone in chat to clip it.
It was definitely a good little edge guard.
Beatnuts, thanks for the follow 4 minutes ago. I didn't even see that, but thank you.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, one thing I was gonna say too about the Marth counters that's really interesting, like, is I think the reason the Marth counter is so good too is there are a lot of spots like especially when you're being juggled by Marth, if you're coming down like from above, that it feels like the dare won't protect you like that much. Like you can just kind of outspace the dare. And so those are the spots where it's really good to counter a lot of time because uh it's such a juicy, like inviting positioning. It's like, oh, Marth seems defenseless here, but really it's like
Right.
it's a great spot to counter a lot of time. Like the level one mix up would
Totally.
be counter. Like put yourself in a bad spot when you recover and just counter, because at least then you're able to like recover to stage too. It's like you get another chance, kind of like going high.
Meanwhile, Tatsa is totally taking over the set. They're responding super strongly to that first game one loss. They
This is
basically
looking great.
won neutral and then sharked from the side and let Tash just kind of needlessly approach and finish it off. Let's see if okay. I like this from Tash. Good corner play, but just misses his grab. Nice. And the fair. That's really good off the dash attack. I like that. Good patience. Very nice. Very nice patience. Doesn't charge in and lets the Peach do something risky, just like what's been happening to them the entire set. Or the last entire game, excuse me. Okay. Putting the pressure on. Can Tata calm it back down, reset neutral. Wow, tipper up air. Very impressive from Tash. Keeps it even. A 50% lead here. Reads the full hop again. Or even reacts with, ooh. He was going for the chain grab on Peach. This man knows what he's doing. Nice fair there from Tata. Just mistimes their roll up from ledge. I thought they had that. Patience from Tash. Ooh. jinxed him just a bit. Nice
Oh,
recovery.
yeah, I really like that air dodge,
Mm-hmm. They
especially because
haven't
like
often gone anywhere but ledge, so that was a really great mix-up for them too.
yeah, like Tata actually jumped like high, and the air dodge put Tash beneath Peach, so then Peach couldn't like reach the ground fast enough to really catch up. So it's just really good.
Mm.
Oh, is that
You
gonna
know,
kill?
something that I watch a lot of the top Marths do that I think that a lot of lower level Marths don't often go for. Ooh, amazing. Side B to up B, that was swag. Is I think that a lot of they don't go for like, they want to go for the kill, and so they often will not go for an extra fair or an extra back air or something because it's not going to lead to a kill. But then they still kind of are out of position to finish the stock off too. And I'll notice Kadoran especially, he loves to just go for the extra hit. Like it doesn't matter if it's going to kill, he just wants the percentage, and then he'll F smash or down or edge guard you. So I don't know, interesting to think about when it comes to Tash right here. Nice counter again.
Yeah,
And they bait out the down smash.
and again, it's one of those awkward spots for Marth. Marth like did a full hop. I don't know if it was on purpose, but it was just a really
Mm.
awkward spot. So it was just Tata just tried for the hit, and it's a reasonable mix-up because if they don't counter, you should go for a stitch.
There was a dot eye and a stitch back to back practically.
Yeah, I think the dot eyes are pretty normal to get. Like it's a pretty high chance, but the stitches, yeah, definitely rare. I think it's 1% ish for stitch.
I thought dot eyes were more rare. I guess I didn't know that. Nice up air coverage. That's how we got the kill last time, but this wasn't a tipper or the percentage.
Beautiful.
Oh,
It
and
stuffed the
Tata will
F
just
smash there.
approach. Wow. Goes for three F smashes in a row. 4! It works out. Last stock. Game 3. Gets the grab. Oh my gosh, look at this punish. Hata, it's so close. This is such a close game right here. This is gonna come down to 1 or 2 neutral wins, I think.
Yeah, it's so close. Anyway, take this still. Tata with a great percentage lead and stage position.
Oh yeah, they're gonna finish it out. They just stayed patient. That was really impressive from Tata.
Yeah, well played. And Tata gonna make a return to top eight. It's been a while since they top eight actually, but they're a really consistent player, I
And
think, in
they've
general.
really turned it on in those last 2 games.
Yeah, definitely. They lost the first game, but the second game was crazy good for Tata, and then this last one was it was a really close one, but Tata manages to eke it out.
Oh, Swoomoo again going 2-0 over Prylo as well. This man is playing super well.
Yeah, Sumu is just really versus Yoshi. They're a joy to watch. Ooh, on the other
Hey,
side of the
Trash
bracket, so
Shack.
it's what's up?
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
I was gonna say just on the other side of the bracket, Rippa season made it to all the way to winter semis, and um, we're gonna have Swoomoo on versus Tata, and then Rippa season's opponent though is yet to be determined. There's still two more matches actually, because bracket was a little slow over there.
Yeah, it looks like we got a game 3 from Trash Shack and Iron Man Pepe. That's what I was actually gonna mention, and that's what's gonna lead up to the winner of Rippa. The winner that's gonna have to play Wolf.
Yeah,
Wolf. How do you pronounce that?
I think so. Wolf. Let me ask too if it's just Rippa. Oh, is the SCN? I thought I asked Rippa season though one time. They said I pronounced it right. That's what I was going
I
off.
mean, that's how you pronounce season. SZN is season like that. You know what I mean? Like that's totally a thing. So Iron Man Pepe's from AZ. Let's go. Which one do you want to throw on here, Zach? Do we have anyone we could go?
Um, I was gonna ask people to broadcast. So like, I was gonna ask Wolf if they could broadcast. Wolf, I'm gonna tag him in Discord. Can you set up broadcasting? How to broadcast?
Zach, you're so good with it. You ping him with the how to broadcast as well, and then you're like, damn, he even told me how to do it. What am I gonna do now?
Yeah, and Wolf is waiting right now, but it's also possible, their internet might not be good enough for it or something.
That's true. Or that was true that they're waiting, so it's like a perfect time.
Yeah. I'll ask other people too. At
How is
let's
losers going?
at Prelo. Is Prelo
We got
broadcasting?
Nurse.
Thank you.
We got
Um,
Nurse versus New Noodle. Game one. I don't think either of those guys is broadcasting, but that's Peach. That's Peach. Fox. That should be interesting. Let's see if Oftentimes, if you're a Fox without a game plan against Peach, you can think that Peach is a hard matchup. If you got a game plan, it can often be more often like, damn, this Peach is really good. Or damn, I didn't stick to my game plan.
and also says, also let's go Iron Man Pepe, another AZ player. Well, thank you for bringing all the AZ people, Ed. I appreciate that.
Heck yeah. Ed's from AZ and bringing in other people. That's awesome.
Yeah, so I think I'd like to get probably one, maybe two loser sets, and then we'll hop into winner semis.
Absolutely. Well, Zemi is playing Rezo right now, so we could jump into Zemi's stream. And they're game one.
Yeah, I think that
Falco
sounds
Marth.
good. Yeah.
I don't think anyone else is streaming down in losers. I like
I see
Nurse and New
Arnando.
Noodle. I don't think. Oh, where's he? Or where are
Arnando
they?
versus
Excuse me.
Oaken.
Oh, okay. Do you want to do our?
I mean this is fine. We can just watch. It looks like maybe the end of this.
Oh no, they just started too. Zemi and oh, you're right. You're right. Zemi is in gear two. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll get the scoreboard quickly, and then we'll see. Actually, I was looking at it and I thought it might be over soon because Zemi was at 4 stocks and Rezo was at 2. But Rezo took 2 in a row and looks, like a doable game.
Okay, here
Oh,
we
really
go. So maybe
doable!
we're
Oh my
the
god!
trade.
Dude, this is a comeback.
Here we go. Last stock. Can Rezo keep his cool? Keep their cool against Zemi here.
Yeah, and
I would
I'm
guess
also
Zemi the
wondering if
higher seeded player.
what's
I would guess Zemi's the higher seeded player.
oh definitely. But I mean honestly, oh my god! So Zemi has gotten caught in the corner
Oop.
so much versus Rezo right now. So it's really scary, like
And they're still charging in. Ooh, but that time it works out. Nair shine. One more
no double
chance here
jump
for
here.
Rezo. Goes for the grab, just misses. Oh, just misses his dash forward on the reaction. He had it. Good grab. Oh, but the up B.
Yeah,
That's
that's gonna be
tough.
it. Yeah. It looked
All right, GG's. You want to switch to Arnando?
sounds good. Yeah. Nice run to Rezo. Taking out 2 people in losers, Kazam Jam and Sukari, before falling to Zemi.
Oh, Rezo. They played well. They had some really good sets that we got to watch.
Oh, for sure. So let me.
Maybe
Oh, sweet. Some
Brands.
more people are broadcasting too. If you refresh, we have Big Stunna now and Curve Fat is back too.
Yeah, we got a lot of players now. And Swumu's also
In
streaming.
winners in broadcasting, yeah.
Okay. Are you switching Arnando? That's where I'm headed.
Yeah. Okay, they just finished a game, so now they are doing Smash EU stuff.
Okay. Who won game one?
Ronaldo won. It was a high percent 2 stock.
Okay. So now we're going to see an adjustment from the other player. I didn't see their tag against Arnando.
It is Oaken.
Oaken. Now we're going to see Oaken's like adjustment to the Ice Climber matchup. They brought it within 2 stocks in the first game. That's good stuff. Zach, are you also in California?
I am not. I'm in Washington State.
Oh, okay, nice. I have family in Puyallup.
Nice, nice.
That's my area I'm familiar with in Washington. What are counter picks like for Ice Climbers? I have no idea what they're looking for in a matchup. I guess maybe FD is a good pick for them because they can get more grabs there. GG's, Rezo. Good playing. Hey, and thanks for popping into the chat as well. You played really well. There was an opportunity. You were super close on that last game. It was very good. You had a great read on that grab. Just missed the tech chase. It was really good. What'd you say, Zach? I didn't mean to interrupt.
I'm sorry, we're all good. Um, I don't know what I was saying. I was just saying, good job, Reza. And then you can solo commentate for a sec.
Absolutely. I'm going to try to get Arnaldo pulled up. I'm having a bit of trouble. Here we go. Please load. But I can see it on stream, so I can be behind. And I can see... Oh, here we go. Oaken. Up. Up. One stock to one and a Sopo. See, they made a bit of an adjustment. I was actually a little right. Nice. Laser up smash. That was crazy. All right, Oaken, and it looks like Oaken might be their name turned around. Nico, I like that a lot. Those are really cool tags. When you can have swag tags come out of your name mixed up in some way, that's very cool. Good angle. Very nice grab though. Ooh, and the up smash from Arnaldo. Ledge grab keeps it close. Okay, back throw. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work out. Trying to get a bit of a desync setup, maybe. Very nice. Down smash punish. Yeah, there it is. Nice. Ooh, and they, ooh, very nice, and they bring it back right even. This is gonna be, that's a real shake. You go up 4 stocks to 2, and they bring it right back. They're up game 1. That can really be, and they grab you. Oh, what happened to those drill shines? If we can get more full hop drill shines from Oaken. Tough. Here we go. What angle do they go for? Oh, just a little late on the reaction from Arnaldo, but they still get the down smash. They were able to clean this up super fast. Nice shine. Let's see if Oaken can stay calm and go back to their game plan. Dash attacking shield. Oh, and you get crabbed out of your accidental side B. That's tough. Good playing from Arnaldo. Cleans up that second game to move on. They've got a little bit of a loser's run coming together here.
Okay, I am
Let's
back.
see here. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, it's gonna be in losers Arnaldo versus Brands, Ironman Pepe versus Curb Fat. Um, yeah, I think
Arnaldo and Brands are back. Brands has been winning with their Falcon a bit.
yeah. Oh, actually, Ironman Pepe and Curb Fat. I think they played earlier actually in pools.
They did too. Well, I was gonna say that Brands and Arnaldo also played,
Oh, that's
didn't
funny.
they?
They did. Yeah, yeah,
Because
they
I
did.
think they were in the same pool. Yeah. I love that. You play someone in pools and then you get them in bracket. I love that. Especially because we only get to play best of threes, So you have a little bit more knowledge on the person.
Yeah, that is pretty fun too. I think most people prefer to play new people, but like, I mean, if you make it far in bracket, you're gonna play probably people you played before.
Mm, that's true too.
Um, and normally the seeding it makes it so that like if everything went according to seeds and there were no upset, people wouldn't play the people from their pool again. But there are upsets, so that always messes with things, which is normal. Yeah, so we have
So
our
where do we
choice
want to
of
switch
any.
over?
What was that?
Wait, tell me. We have our choice of any what?
Of those loser matches I talked about. So we could watch um Arnaldo versus Brands. We could watch Iron Man Pepe versus Curved Fat. Um, or we
They had a
watch
close set. And Branson's been on a lot. We could get Curve Fat and Iron Man Pepe a little more attention.
I think that sounds good to me too. Okay, I'm
Okay,
pulling Curve Fat broadcast up. Do you see it?
me too. Mine is loading. It says waiting for game. Maybe they're in between games here.
Yep, mine is loading too. They just finished the first game. Yeah, Iron Man Pepe.
Nice. Pepe won the first game.
Yep.
Okay. And I think they won the set too in pools.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they won the set, but it was like last stock, high percent, I
It
think.
was last stock. How's bracket going? Has it been smooth, Zach?
I'd say reasonably smooth. There were a couple like lag test sort of issues, but they're moving. I mean, bracket's moving, so it's pretty normal, I would say.
So Zach, who do you play the most? What's the matchup? When you play friendlies, what are you grinding most often as Jigglypuff?
Hmm,
Is
what a
it Fox?
question. Um, I don't know if I played Fox the most lifetime. Probably.
All right, and now we're into it. The PS2 game. Talk about home sweet home. This is definitely home sweet home for Mars. Though, I think FD still could have been a decent choice against Sheik.
Yeah. I do think Mars in general, like a lot of them prefer platforms because it sets up better kill opportunities a lot of time. Like if you get an up
Yeah, that's
tilt on
true.
the
And
platform or an F smash on the platform tipper is
so
sometimes
true.
just easier to find than like a
And especially
juggling.
when you don't have a character that has a chain grab, so FD is not nearly as advantageous.
Yeah. I mean, I think it's really strong. Like if you can push those advantageous situations, like when you're juggling Sheik, and it's not a true combo, right? You know, she has some mix-ups, but you have to know how to play the advantageous mix-ups still to make it good.
Right. Pepe won the first game, and now he's down a stock. But if they can clean it up here, woo! That slide off was sweet.
Yeah, that move is really nice grab ledge.
Yeah, no impact land or something like that. There's just like a little slide off there. You can, do that little DI as you face backwards to get it to slip off. I don't know what
Yep.
you call it, but nice up tilt. This is great sharking now.
Yeah, and all that
And the
damage was
down
so
tilt.
good, but then like if you lose it in a risky way afterwards, then it really hurts.
Exactly. You can't go for that super quick F smash unless you really have the read, right? Because now, you've traded basically in percentages almost, and you're still down a sock. And
Yep.
there's the F smash. And see, Pepe's punish, it's good, but they're not necessarily going for crazy zero to deaths. They just have one neutral and been patient and whiff punished. Oh, look at
Oh
that!
man.
How did they even outspace that to not poof him and bring Kerfat Daddy back?
Yeah, I'm not quite sure. It was just a really interesting like edge guard recovery, then they're both recovering thing. I don't know.
Very nice grab, overshoot. Okay. Hmm. Nice. And there it is, the F smash. Wants it all. And look at this damage all the way to 88. And the landing punish. Oh, if that would have been Tipper, that was it.
Yeah, I think so too.
Just outside of it, but now there's an opening. Ooh, just mistimes his F smash. Because you can't punish those first few frames of poof. There's 20 frames of vulnerability on Sheik's uppy.
Definitely. Okay, Iron Pivot takes it 2-0, but
Very
Kerfats
nice.
showed some good stuff. I really like the juggling. But yeah, I definitely think what we are getting at, like a little bit too much overcommitments, and I think the edge guards too. Like Kerfat Daddy went for some F smashes, but like I think maybe grabbing ledge or and like punishing the on-stage recovery of Sheik would have been really a safe way to keep the good punish going.
Exactly. It's really when you go for the F smash on stage, or if you like just go for a big read or something, you know, it's basically the same as running off and going for a dare or a fair and dare, because you have to have the read and you leave yourself open, etc., etc. So, you stay patient on stage and go for a smart ledge trap, or you can do exactly what you said, Zach, is you can use your movement and, get out to ledge, but still stay safe by not doing anything. You know what I mean? By just going to ledge and waiting for your opponent to do something.
Yeah,
Let them burn their resources.
totally. Okay. I think we can do let's oh, this is funny. AF is still going, so we don't have both winner semis yet. But I think we'll do Tata Sumo. I think we should just basically do it now.
Which one?
Tata Swumu. So I'm gonna tag them, and then we'll have Rippa Season and their opponent up after that. So I'm gonna tag them
Okay.
and ask them to make sure they're broadcasting to us. And I think I saw Swumu, and then Tata also. I
Swoosh
was like,
is right at the top. Yep.
yeah, sweet. So Tata, um, okay,
We've also got some interesting matches. Let's look at all winners, guys. So we've got Swumu and Tata up in winner semis. The other side is Rippa Season waiting on the winner of Wolf and Trash Jack, who are 1-1. As I think winner semis is where you get to top 8. Is that right?
that's right. If you make it to winner semis, you're guaranteed fifth place.
Oh wow. Tash and Zemi are also starting down in losers. That's going to be an exciting. Those two guys meeting in losers. Tash has been on a bit of a run.
Definitely.
They just got
Um,
knocked out by Arnando, but that was a good set. Was that Arnando they played? Or no?
who?
Tash.
Tash beat Arnando and then lost to Tata.
That's right. That's right.
Okay, so I'm actually kind of curious. I'm gonna pull up Wolf, their game three with Trash Jack,
Okay.
and
I'm super interested too.
we'll just wait, um, like basically for Swoomu and Tata to play, and we'll watch this in
Okay.
the meantime. Oh, they finished. So Wolf takes it 2-1 over Trash Jack.
Okay. We're just behind him. Let's see here. All right. Wall squeaking out the 2-1. Now they're guaranteed fifth as well, and they're going to be jumping right in with Rippa season. We got 2 winner semis ready to go. Do you want to jump into Swumu Tata now? It looks like they're just about ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull it up. Let's see if Swumu's I think Sumu might have been playing some unranked or like with other people, but not their match yet. So before. Oh, well, what am I saying? I think they were playing with other people on the friendly channel, so
Right.
they might still be playing on their broadcast. Not sure.
Okay.
Okay, no, they Sumu just saw my message, so I think Sumu will be playing versus Tata very soon, and I'll do a prediction too.
Like that. Okay, Tata Swumu, and that's a spicy matchup too. Peach Yoshi. Zach, how often do we normally run?
How often do we run what?
Like how long do we normally run till?
Oh, how long? I would
Mm-hmm.
say it goes till 10:30 on average.
Okay. Oh, and it looks like they are almost ready to start.
Yeah, but if you need to dip out, that's totally chill. You've done enough help. I was very busy during some of the earlier parts, so it's appreciated.
No problem. Well, if you're happy to have me, I'm happy to stay.
Okay, sounds good. We'll keep you on.
And we're starting, or at least we're starting hand warmers.
Yes.
Dude, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's just like my own Stockholm syndrome with this game already. But like, how was this game made in 2001? Like Yoshi and Peach right here. Those are just clean character models. Do you know what I mean? I know
Well,
you're looking at Diet Melee a lot, but like, it's just crazy. Like, I don't know.
yeah, I know what you mean though. You're right. I am on Diet Melee, so I'm seeing something else. But yeah, I definitely think Peach looks good. But to be fair, I think oh, another Stitch, by the way, I saw that. Um, yeah, I think there's a lot of good art in Melee too.
Yeah, and like the game is just beautiful. You know, you're obviously not looking at vanilla, but I'm looking at vanilla FD right now, and that background is so cool. You know, that kind of like tech. Like, I just can't believe they made this game in 2001, 20 years ago.
Oh, I know what you mean, yeah.
It looks like as good. You know, like it looks as good as normal games. You know what I mean? Like, it's just different, but like to me, it basically looks like I don't feel like Ultimate looks necessarily any better. It does, you know, the character models look cleaner, right? But like, I feel like the camera is just as good, and I don't know.
Oh, the camera in Melee, nah, could use some work. Stadium is really bad, and then Dreamland is terrible on doubles, for sure.
That's super true. That's super true. Yeah, I mean, but I feel like Melee's camera is pretty dang good.
Oh yeah, it's cool, and the way it works, it's led to so many hype moments. Like when there's stuff off camera, like it's just so fast that the camera can't keep up. Like that's pretty hype.
For sure.
Also, there are about 2 minutes left for the predictions, so if you want to vote for Sumu or Tata, please get your points in. There's only one
See,
person
I don't.
voting right now.
Okay, I need to figure out who I want to do. All right, well they've chosen Swoomo, so I'm definitely gonna have to go for Tata here. Let's go Peach. Okay, my prediction's in,
Nice, nice. And Peach,
and I have chat points, so I'm not afraid to spend them.
nice. I was gonna say Peach is probably like the matchup. You know who you'd vote for based on the matchup, just because I feel like uh usually it seems like you would struggle versus Peach, but I don't even know really the details of the matchup.
Right? Well, I was gonna say that I feel like, you know, I feel like Peach is, you know, not only are they not, you know, sometimes maybe not to call floaties out, but sometimes I feel like floaties will struggle with the kind of more obscure matchups, right? Because they just are always grinding spacies, and it's difficult matchups too, and it pays off because you're always playing it, right?
Yeah.
So how well is Tata gonna know the Yoshi matchup is gonna be really interesting to see. And it's probably going to determine everything. You know what I mean? And
Totally.
almost vice versa for for Swoomoo too, right? Because Yoshi's a lot like that. You know, a very hyper, uh, hyper specific kind of character, almost like a floaty has to be, and focuses a lot on the spacies in the top tiers. You know, Sheik is kind of sometimes a slept on top tier. Let's see if Swoomo's got a game plan for Peach.
Oh wow. Tata punishes the shield drop with an up smash that I think it just like, got the strong hitbox.
Hmm.
And right now, what I've been really impressed with Tata too is like Tata has been able to find Sumu in the air without the double jump. Like Tata's finding some of
Hmm.
these hits where the double jump is over or Sumu's committed to like an aerial, so the double jump armor is like gone. And it's
Hmm.
just like really like I think people in general struggle with like when do I try to like hit Yoshi, right? Because like well when
Totally.
he's on the ground, like Yoshi can parry or shield drop, and like in the air they have the double jump. So I think that's a huge question mark for people. But Taka looks good, really, right now. Like they're
Yeah,
winning neutral a good
they look
amount.
they look very, very comfortable indeed. And you know, I would like that seems like almost exactly what they're doing is timing that top of the of the double jump and then getting them with the back airs often. Those floating back airs up there. Right there. That was a landing one to kind of cover. See there, she's playing Peach is playing super, like, center just underneath plat to kind of wait for that double jump.
Yoshi had a good juggling opportunity. Accidentally double jumps really hard to try to chase Peach, but accidentally gets hit after the double jump ends.
Good pressure on the double jump cancel nairs. Nice. Oof. Oh, that's brutal. The plat's still just in range.
50% of down smash definitely hurts.
Tata's gonna, if they can stay patient, they don't want to overextend here, right? They can just chip away, because you want to value that second stock. That's putting so much pressure on your opponent to still be up by 1. This could be it, though. Edgeguard opportunity.
Oh, the dot eye is so clutch of a throw.
That was clutch. But he cleans it up. Ledge trap speech. Might be too high a percentage at this point. Tata has been so good with the edge guards and then like the cleanup ledge trap. You know what I mean? They just do not let you back all the way to stage. You might get to stage, but they're still going to be punishing you when you get back to stage.
Yeah, and I think that's really... I think it's something that a lot of manual players don't think about, but it's kind of the situation I was talking about earlier. It's when you have an advantageous situation, like, and it's not necessarily like a true combo that's ongoing. Like when you're juggling someone and they can double jump out or air dodge or use a move to get down, or like when you have them on ledge and you know they have to get back to stage to hit you eventually, right? So it's like you can really try to use more options that cover their limited options off the ledge.
Absolutely. And that's kind of the mark of those players that are almost like that top 8 level for LOM and like kind of making it out of, the O tours of LOM and making it into the O tours of bigger tournaments, kind of where you see them, hit a punish and then almost back up and keep playing that kind of like, diet neutral that advantage is, right? And wait for your opponent to keep burning resources and keep being unsafe, And Tata does an extremely good job of that.
Yeah. Also, I'd like to give credit to the Lommers too. Like, I definitely think they... It's not like the people who do all this tournament, like, I want to say the people who can... Well, okay, it really depends who's at a tournament, for your results of 0-2, 1-2. But, like, there are players in LOM, like, who would say at, like, Splatfest or something like that, so like a tough online weekly, they're usually probably not gonna go 0-2 or 1-2, but like there are weeks they could pull an upset on like a good player or something like that.
Absolutely. And the other thing is it's all about your mentality. I think there's a lot of players who are super cracked and like even like the level 2 melee guys that have won before and play in some of the level 2 melee playoffs that really have the stuff and just gotta start putting things together with a game plan and like mental fortitude,
Yeah, I agree. People have a lot of the stuff, but melee you have to have so much together to really, to get good results or to beat the better players. Lots of effort to get there for sure. I guess your point was that they're close and it's really cool to see.
Right. Tata right now, they're making this look really good. They're playing super well tonight. They've been super fast on the stitch pulls. What's that called when you're
Knitting?
like hunting for stitches? Knitting. What a great name for that.
Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah, people have a bunch of cool names. Subfloat, Hyperfloat. I don't know what else they have.
And you know what? Melee's just full of cool stuff. I mean, like, the obvious one is always Wave Dash, But, like...
It is a cool name.
Right? But, like, Tomahawk and all the different things that we call stuff, like, the game is full of so much fun vocabulary. It's really good. It's really a great time. It's kind of like tennis with all this, like, old antique sayings that don't actually just mean 1-0,
Yeah, and, we've been talking over...
For no reason. What have we been talking over?
We've been talking over, this gameplay, but Sumo has been, I would say, in the lead for actually quite a bit of this game. That was an unfortunate... Yeah, like that refresh is harder than it seems, just because we watch Onsol all the time. But it's definitely like it's not a free refresh or anything like that. There's a
Totally.
huge risk to doing
Absolutely.
it.
And it's especially less free in comparison to the other top tier refreshes, you know?
Yeah, like
Or
Fox a
like
lot
it's
of
especially
time.
more risky, you know?
Yeah, yeah, the Spaceys, you know, they can do
You have to
shine up
spend
B
your
or
double
just
jump,
normal up B
right?
refresh, and
Or
like,
even like just drop down and re-grab ledge, you know what I mean, safely. Like that's like somewhat possible, you know what I mean? You see Akla do it all the time.
girl. I don't know if Yoshi has anything like that. I'm a Yoshi noob.
Exactly. Yoshi has to use their only move that is also like their recovery and refresh and like make sure they get it right, you know?
Gotcha, you're right. Like, they don't have the up B, right? They only have a double jump, and it's the valuable
Exactly.
one too. Ooh,
Gets
nice.
the grab. Yeah, Sumu has really turned on the gas and is putting. Oh, but a great down smash to punish a inappropriate, like a not clean ledge refresh. Tata
Yeah,
needs to finish this right now.
and that's actually so interesting to me. I don't even know if, you know, Yoshi has ability to refresh invincibility on the ledge, like, well, right? And down smash is such a
Right.
fast move and active move that it seems probably really good to just be able to use it at the ledge like that. Nice!
Amazing ledge grab. That was insane from Swoomoo.
That was
Super
so
clutch
fast.
on their winner side stock for that matter.
Yeah, that was awesome.
All right, here we go. Game 3. Chat is against me. Everyone thinks that the favorite is Swoomoo, but I believe in Tata. My points are coming back, baby. You know, I am a Secret Peach fan. I can't lie. I feel like she's technical. She's got a lot of different things going for her, and she's kind of on the struggle bus as far as top tiers go. You know, and some would argue she's not even a top tier. So I love some good Peach gameplay. I can't lie. I don't know if every Spacey main can say that, but I definitely can.
Oh no, I
All
love
right.
Peach combos too. Like honestly, the sound effects and like the visuals of a slow character getting these juicy combos is really satisfying.
Right. And she's so different, right? She's this little lady. Like everyone else is like, especially, you know, in Melee competitively, it's Falcon and Sheik the ninja and this big guy with a sword and then these spaceys. And then this little princess is like, yeah! You know, like it's amazing. It's kind of like Jigglypuff too. I love that.
Yeah, I think it's so funny that like it. I actually am I'm a huge like not character hater. Like I like a lot of the characters, and I think it's, you
Me
know,
too.
in general to not hate characters because it's just kind of mean. But
And
um, it it is just like kind of a fact that probably the most hated characters are Ices and Puff, but they are I think I don't think it's that debatable that they are the one of the like some of the cutest top tiers, or if not the two
that's
cutest.
fair. Like visually, they are adorable, right?
Oh,
That's fair. That's so funny.
yeah, and so it's funny, like if you
Okay,
just ask people, there's a Stitch. Um, if like,
right?
oh,
I was
like
about to point it out.
which characters do you like? And people are always like, oh, the cute characters, like Puff, like Ice Timers, and they're like, oh my god. But, and Kirby, you know, also evil. Just kidding.
Dude, if you play a good Kirby, you will hate life. That is not fun. They never approach. I mean, they can't, but still not fun.
Yeah, that is interesting. I've not studied that matchup, but let's get back to this gameplay too. I'm sorry, Tata and Sumu.
Exactly, because right now, Tata, with barely their last stock left, is still up. That was a really close game, first stock that we talked over.
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed. So in the FOD game, we were talking about how Tata. Oh, another Stitch! It hits.
Another ditch, and it
No,
hits.
yeah, no, they're
Is he
living
gonna
it. They're
kill?
living. They
Oh
live.
no!
They
Yeah,
live.
they had their double jump,
No double jump here though.
but another good punish on the advantage state.
Nice.
Side
Um,
B.
but what I was saying was, oh no, FOD Tata's finding the neutral wins, like around double jump armor. But then
Yes.
on Battlefield, or the second game, I don't remember what it was. Like really, Sumu was just staying in shield and like not moving. Like they were able to just find safe spots on the platform and not running into Tata's much, basically on the
Yeah, they were
platforms.
only moving in when they really had their punish. You know, we even saw Swimo use a couple grabs on that last game. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like they punished with some grabs. You know what I mean? Which is not as common for Yoshi.
totally. And here Tata's taken
Nice up
away.
smash.
Oh,
Why did they draw the stitch though, or the? I don't think they should have gone for the turnip right there. Could have kept going for the punish maybe. Nice dash attack. Hot Dot is playing so well.
yeah, and just look at this
Nice.
neutral. Like, how does Yoshi really approach or anything like that? Oh,
And the down
again.
smash again, just like you called it out last time, Zach. Long, fast. It's gonna punish that double jump if you're not perfect with your refreshing option for ledge.
Oh, and 60 damage. This is really looking like Tata's moving to winners finals here.
Dude,
Sumo
Tata
has
is
to.
making serious pressure right now. They've played super smart. They've played super safe. Nice counter. Oh, but they hovered just too low. That's sad. All right, here we go. There's an opportunity here. If Sumo can respond with a really strong punish. No, they used their double jump. That was a great double jump punish from Tata. Nicely done. Tata. Oh, points to me. Thank you very much, everyone. I will be taking those.
Nice. I'll award the points now then. Choose outcome, Tata. So well played, Sumu. Still going to be in losers, guaranteed fifth still.
Absolutely.
But Tata moving on to winners
And they've got
finals.
some serious. Mm-hmm. We've got some serious competition coming up for both players here. Let's see how it's been going down. It's still Rippa season. Oh, I guess Rippa season and Wolf have been waiting for us, huh?
I think they are. So Wolf, I'm going to add them on and Ripa. Yo, you two are up. Please hand warm so we can check broadcast is working.
Okay, here we go. Ritzy cheese. I just don't like corrupt tyrannical leaders. That's why my Peach has Bernie Sanders t-shirt skins. That's hilarious. Yeah, Trivia Boy, I totally agree with you. You know, sometimes Peach is so slow, like it can be hard to watch some of the slower matchups, but I also think that there's something to be said about it's kind of its own thing, right? You watch so many Falcons and Foxes run right at each other, and then one person gets their hitbox out a little first, and then they win. Or you watch one person run at the other person, and then they grab and hit like a 40% punish. At least when it comes to Peach, you know, sometimes like a we're gonna get even Peach Puff, you know, we're gonna get this 50-minute set of barely any neutral wins, and then 3 hits from Laud, and the crowd goes crazy. You know, I think the way you look at it, it depends on it's like its own thing. You know what I mean? But let's see if we've got some Rippa fans in the audience. Rippa the GOAT. AZ seems to be out in full force. And Rippa right now is already responding with a good little ledge trap. Oh, but just misses.
What's up, everyone? By the way, the predictions are open for Ripa season versus Wolf. So if the
Well,
Ripa
I'm gonna
fans
have
want
to
to put
go.
up the points, you have the
I'm gonna
opportunity,
have
you
to go
know.
Wolf just because Fox Gang. That's how we do things around here. All day, every day. Well, that's a really great shine. Let's go. Wolf holds the ledge. I want to see Wolf's Falco game plan. It can be a tough one. Nice. Ooh, but going for the jab, it's a bad idea because Falco can always just SDI it up. And then you're having to go for a read rather than a tech chase. It's not worth it. Ooh, I like that shine out of shield. And another crouch cancel shine. Gotta turn it into a tech chase if he wants to turn it into a punish, though. Nice shine out of shield. Okay.
Another Shiner
He
Shield, honestly.
keeps the punish on the shine out of shield. He approaches just a bit, holds up shield, and lets Rippa hit him, right? It's perfect.
Has to finish this. Oh, Ripa accidentally gets a straight in angle. But it's an even
That's
game.
tough. You're going for that real tight angle, and you're like, wait, I didn't say left? Like, screw you.
Now, the GameCube controller is a fickle thing.
Are you a box believer, or are you, do you use GameCube?
I would like to switch, but, I mean, it's hard to come across a rectangle for sure.
That's true. You can build one.
You can, and I'm lazy. And I don't have access to, like, a 3D printer. Wait, do you need a 3D printer? No, I think you
No,
just...
no, you only need a cardboard box and key caps and like wiring. It's
Yeah,
honestly so easy.
we could honestly build one, but...
I am a big fan of at least we need to make GameCube controllers be able to compete with them because I just feel like it is easier to play on a box. You know what I mean? Like rectangles are just they make Melee a bit easier. You know what I mean? Dash dancing have 0 time. Your tech skill I feel like can just be a bit cleaner because you have a button for short hop now. You know all those different kinds of things.
Yeah, there are quite a few advantages for box. Well, of course, GameCube also has advantages, but... Ooh, here's a
Oh,
critical moment.
absolutely. The ambiguous DI is really good.
Great DI from Wall to live there.
Here we go,
Okay,
last stock. It's gonna
does
come
he have
down
just
to
enough on
oh,
stage?
nice grab. Another up smash. Can he goes for the up air. Keeps the tech chase going. Look at
Oh,
the punish. Oh my god, so clean from Wolf. The down air almost hits. That was the right read, but it misses somehow.
rolls out of
Gets
the S
out of there
smash.
with a roll. Nice back air. Dude, the double laser from ledge.
Nice, that's gonna be it.
Wow, that was a great game. Great last stock, too.
Oh, I forgot to update the...
Wolf looks really good. We got some hitters in this top 8, Zach. I don't know about you, my man.
Yeah, no, they're playing good. Sorry, I just updated the overlay. Now it's correct. Wolf up 1 game to rip a season. But honestly, yeah. I think the controllers are like, I mean, they're definitely comparable. I don't think it's a huge advantage. I think most of it is a skill, like, it's like, you can't blame the controllers for wins or losses or anything like that. But, except for the case of like when your controller is broken though, that's where I think uh, the rectangles really come in clutch. Like having a controller
Right, they're
that's
so
not broken all the
consistent.
time is nice.
That's right. Like even Goom Waves and all the fancy controllers, like they're so inconsistent. And honestly, I think if we implement 1.03, so you can have 1.0 cardinal dashes for all like controllers, I think like even just that and like the SDI fixes too. I feel like would help even just like vanilla GameCube
Oh
controllers.
my!
Wow, the Randall punish. Ah, but the up B.
Yeah, that was almost so beautiful. Like they're then able to be confident to land on Randall.
Wolf is super solid. Their Fox is really nice. Up tilt kill. You don't see that with Falco very much. 3-3 here. Who do you got, Zach? Who do you think's gonna win?
Um,
You got
I
the
think
most
I have to
knowledge
go
of anybody.
Wolf because Ripa looks clean movement-wise, but I don't think their punish has been too insane. Oh, except I extra for this.
Oh, he said, what about this though? Oh, but he lands on Randall. Wolf is cracked with the Randall thing, with the Randall movement. That's his second. That's his second. Like he extended a punish, and now he's recovered because of Randall. Nice
Yeah,
back air coverage. All
and
right, Wolf, dude, you're totally right. There it was, right? There was a good little combo, but then a dropped edge guard from Ripa, and instead a perfect punish from Wolf, and he gets to be up 3 stocks to 2.
yeah, and because I definitely think it's also, for Fox, I think a lot of time it's clear what to do, like what would be a good option. But for the slower
Sure,
characters, it's not always obvious.
sure. Falco, though, it can be a bit obvious.
I don't know
Shine
about that.
often should be your next
I'm a
move
believer
if you
that
can.
Falco is pretty hard.
Falco is a hard character, absolutely. But I would at least say that Falcos like to complain about how their punish game has to be this and ambiguous about whatever. At least the punish game against Fox is pretty solid. I would say, it's close to 0 to death levels.
It is good, but I mean, okay, everyone has that versus the faces, though. Pretty much.
Right? I guess that's true. All right, here we go. If Ripa can clean this up, still have an opportunity, and I think they're both in. This is the other winner side, so this is just their winner side stock. Nice punish, so but another kind of like overextension, like we were talking about, Zach, where you go for a good little combo, and then you go for the full finish, and you end up getting punished instead.
Yeah, it is unfortunate because Ripa has a lot of good things, but the endings for sure, I agree.
Oh, right, like that, right? Oh man, he's got ledge, and instead he opts to turn around laser rather than just back air the fox or roll up even.
Yeah, and of course there's always mix-ups, right? Ripa was trying to cover something, but
Totally, totally. They had
if
a read for sure, and it just changed.
yeah, but the truth is you have to win some mix-ups, like advantageous mix-ups, to win the game.
Totally, totally.
This is looking good.
Very nice.
Oh, oh
Oh, but
my,
it doesn't matter. He was so
oh
shook
my.
about the standing laser.
Yeah, that was a little bit of little nerves, I would say. But we're
Yeah,
gonna get in
definitely.
three. Everything gets reset. Doesn't matter about the pause mistakes. The all that matters is the game three for these two right now.
Dude, but if you're up 1-0 and you're up and it's last stock and you're about to finish this set off as a 2-0 and then you SD, it doesn't feel like a reset.
Ooh, that's just what Al Wolf needs to tell themselves.
Exactly. They need to go, you know what? Fresh game. It's just a best of one now, right? That's the best thing you can tell yourself.
Yep, totally.
We're playing on unranked now, and it's just all for glory. Good grab. Oh, it just misses on the tech chase. It looks like their chain grabs might be on though. They have. Oh my gosh,
No double jump.
what
Oh,
an
because they
F
jumped it.
smash!
Oh,
But he's Fox, dude. He's back. He's always back. Gets the tech. Gets the tech chase with the up smash.
oh, beautiful shine out of
Grab
shield in the
side B.
corner. It,
Dude,
it put
his
Ripa in such a
punish
bad
is so
spot.
crazy.
Yeah, beautiful roll timing too to avoid that smash.
Okay. Yeah. Short hop fair into the knockdown tech chase up smash. That was sick.
Yeah, beautiful. Like, especially because most people are not going to be able to tech short up fair at a high percent. It's like, what? Why would you do
Absolutely.
that?
So you're mostly gonna get the mistech, which is the easiest to react to.
Yep, definitely. Or tech in place even. Yeah,
Okay.
we'll see.
Decent neutral here from Ripa. Oh, and then he charge in with a nair and a charge in with the F smash.
We'll see though. I kind of think this could be a Ripple win here. Like, this is we were talking about
They're
earlier.
so doable.
It's
Tell me
a
why.
simplified stage for punish game, which is kind of what I really wanted to see Rippa be able to do better to say they're gonna
And
win.
we saw Wolf go for that chain grab, but it didn't work out, and they haven't gotten much chain grab after that,
Oh,
right?
the F smash was coming out too on the up B, and yeah, we haven't seen any chain grabs in Wolf yet.
Yeah, right. Had the read on the up B, but still gonna get it with the down tilt. We're 2-2 here in our last game. Yep. Running shine, tech chase.
Well, see, Wolf's going
Drops
for
just a bit.
the chain grab. Granted, it was at like really low percent, so it's harder a little bit, but
Right.
still.
But still, the tech chase, it can often be easier when you have plats. And now look at this. Yep, you try to approach
Oh,
Falco on the ground. There, and
beautiful.
Rip is all over him now.
Yeah, Rippa knew that they couldn't get the down air after that reverse bear, and so they opted for a little bit of something else, which is really beautiful.
Dude, the fire gets him back on stage again. It's been burning him all day with that. Oof. Okay, I think Wolf is a little nervous here. He needs to maybe slow down, stay patient. Rip is ready to turn on the Jets. Oh, but the up smash out of shield. This is anybody's game, Zach. Here we go.
The spot dodge shine F smash here. This is a simple edge guardish. Nice, nice. Still
Yeah,
has it going.
but he's back to
Oh,
ledge.
yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think he could, there's a couple options to get you back to ledge. And here's the chain grab. And he drops it. Oh, Zach is right. Don't go to FD. Don't do it.
That's
Oh,
it.
it's over.
Oh my God, Wolf almost
And
lived
he
there
hit him with
too.
the taunt. He was so close to coming back. Oh my God. What a game. That
That
was
was
so clutch from Rippo. Wow.
Yeah, that was a really good game. Oh, all the AD people are laughing. They're like, "What was this taunt?"
God, that he knew he was dead, They believe in that. You got to believe.
No, I think you should just grab ledge. I don't think you should taunt in case of anything lose.
Yeah, actually, you are right, Zach. Hey, but when they're dying off the top and they're going off the top, I do love a good taunt right there.
Yeah, I guess that one's a little better. I'm personally not a fan of taunting because you never know how the opponent's gonna take it. Like,
That's
it's just like
true.
out of
I,
respect, I think it is respectful not to taunt in general. Like, it's maybe different
that's
if
fair.
they're your homie, but if you don't know them, it's generally safer not to do it.
That's so true. Sometimes, but I'm under the impression that we need to feel like taunting is less disrespectful. I feel like if there was the perception that taunting was like to pump yourself up, and then everybody was taunting, I feel like that would be way cooler.
It's truly
But
true
it's
too.
obviously not like that. But
Yeah, like if we were better at communicating and organizing, then I definitely think it could be a thing. But as it is right now, I definitely think like people also mean it to be mean sometimes too. So,
that's true, right? So like that kind of is the perception anyway.
okay. Let me tell the people in winners finals. So congrats to Rippo season for moving on to winners finals. I'm gonna tell
Nicely
them and
done.
Tata, um, uh, winners finals. Um, so we are going to watch Rippo. Yeah, they can play if they want off screen, or they can wait for us because we're going to watch some of the loser sets.
Okay. And
Um,
Zach, I actually think this is where I'm gonna leave you because I'm gonna go grab some dinner and stuff. My
of
wife's
course,
home for the night.
everyone in chat, if you enjoyed Soupy's commentary, please do. Wait, you have a Twitter. I know you do. What's your
I
Twitter?
do have a Twitter. Let me plug it. Soupy SSB on Twitter, and I'm on there all the time. So please follow me. I'm definitely follow back for especially for Melee. So I'd love to have you guys. I'd love to get some follows for sure and get to like meet some of you on Twitter after. That would be awesome.
Oh yeah, or even Discord. I'm sure Soupy would love to play games too. Well, Soupy, thank you so
Absolutely.
much.
Ping me.
Yeah,
Ping me for games always, and I will. I'm not always available, but I appreciate it, and will always try to play with you.
Soupy, this has been super fun. I hope we can do it again sometime. I'm sure we'll talk more about like, future plans and stuff like that. But thanks again for joining me and helping me out a bunch. It was super fun.
Thanks, Zach. I had a lot of fun. I hope like I felt like I had a really good time talking about Melee with you, man. So I'd love to come back sometime if I can.
Of course. I think I'll look forward to it too.
Maybe I could do something because really this was what broke my heart is that I didn't enter this week. Maybe if I could like join you for bracket or something so I can play and like when I get washed out, then I can come like join commentary or something.
Yeah. I think we can make it work because right now we have like signups and stuff, but I think we can make it work because I also would be down to not commentate sometimes too. So you would commentate with someone else or something like that.
I gotcha. All right.
Yeah, we can
All right.
we'll
Well,
talk
thanks
about it
for
later
having
for
me.
sure.
For
Um,
sure. Thanks for having me. And chat, thanks for being nice. I appreciate you guys.
for sure. See you, Soupy.
All right. See you guys.
Well, that was awesome. I really enjoyed that commentary block. And now we're going to get back to our schedules, a regularly scheduled program of me commenting by myself. Um, so let's get Iron Man Pepe Zemi on here, I think. Okay, I'm going to do another prediction. Um, so this is losers, lower sevens. Um, Iron Man Pepe Zemi. Uh, let's do two more prediction. If you want to put on the points for gambling, please get them in right now. Or maybe it's not working. Let me see. Hmm, interesting. If it's not working, then maybe we will watch the other set. I'll give it like 20 more seconds. Hmm. Oh yeah, so we did run into the end of a game, and now we're gonna see maybe if it works after they start the next one. Okay, they finished stage striking. We're gonna give it 10 more seconds-ish. Okay, I don't think it's gonna work. Wait, this is the only broadcast match we can see broadcasted. No. Okay, well, Wolf, are you still broadcasting? Wolf is, thank you. So we'll be able to watch that set. But until then, I think we might just be chilling. Oh, actually, Tata and Ripper are playing right now, so I think we'll actually watch that. Because, I mean, while we're just waiting. Okay, I guess I'll also do a prediction here. Manage prediction, choose outcome. The winner of the last one. Oh wait, no, I should cancel this. Delete. Delete return points. Start prediction. Winners finals. Tata Ripa season. Okay, we'll have a 2-minute prediction open, so it's gonna be a quick one. It says you did great, Soupy. I think Soupy did great too. I really enjoyed just like, the different perspectives. It's pretty fun. So we're gonna get to see Tata here versus the Falco. If I had to guess, I feel like this is probably Tata's best matchup, like that I've seen Tata play. Just because I've definitely seen Tata, lose to some Foxes, lose to some Marts for sure, and and Falcons as well actually. But I feel like the Falcos, Tata seems pretty solid from my memory. Versus. And of course Tata is good in those other matchups, just like I have more memories of Tata um, you know, getting a little blown up by these other characters, and not really as much Falco. But that said, though, with the in the lead here, they look very good, and they actually did beat Nurse earlier today too. Another Peach, so another like top 8 level Peach, right? So I expect them to be pretty competent for sure, and it would show based on what we were talking about earlier. Like the thing I was lamenting about Ripple's play earlier, like I think that they could improve, is some of the punish we saw in the fast fallers, but like right now, or when you play versus the floaties though, you have more time to pillar combo. Like there's just more spots for you to react. Beautiful sequence on the platform there. Just like knowing that they would either get pushed off or like, this S smash was spaced very well. But yeah, just versus Spaceys, like there's more neutral, which Rippo seem to have good movement and control of their character, and the punishes are a little bit, what's the word? There's more room for you to breathe and react in your punishes. Maybe that's not true entirely, but The Nurse was very close. Oh, you watched it. Is Ripa's streaming? It was 2-1. Wow, every set Ripa's played in bracket has been 2-1. 2-1 over Nurse, 2-1 over Zemi, 2-1 over Lex, 2-1 over Wolf. Wow, this player's clutch. Streaming to our local Discord, that's hype. Thank you for the insider info. Look at all this laser damage. Down tilt's viable, up tilt is even viable here as a kill option. Oh, nice grab by Tata. Notice them both shielding. Can Tata get this kill? Oh, not quite. Go for weak part of up tilt so it doesn't kill. Ooh, the down smash gets past the double lasers. Like, Rippa crossed up, and actually that led to the kill. Normally, crossing up is a good thing because you have more time on stage. But, you know, down smash sends you the opposite way behind Peach. Ooh, and 53%. Really good from Tata. More. Oh, 70. Ooh, this is such a lead now. Beautiful. Tata's going up one game. Only AZ fans will need to channel their energy. But to be fair, Ripa Season is a 2-1 player. You know, they're a game 3 winner. So going down one game, not too worrisome for Ripa fans. What's Rosek? Lex got a solid 7th place. They're out of the tournament. Thanks for stopping by, Rosek, too. Wow, the down smash actually beat out Peach's down smash there. It was faster than it or something. Down tilt is also scared for Peach right now. Getting down tilted. Nice. Lex stock rising. Lex stock has been on the rise for sure. I think Lex managed to top 8 maybe twice, maybe once recently too. Ooh, beautiful! Turn up fair by Tata. Oh, huge damage, huge. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, that's gonna kill. And it's a super underrated tool, especially, you know, versus Puff and Peach. A lot of times you can catch them floating, like, on their descent. Up smash is the only move that can hit in that range there, like, above and in front of you, or just in front of you as a kill move like that. Like, down tilt, they have to be low to the ground for that to hit, right? So, up smash can catch them in unexpected kill spots. Oh! They're pressing the trigger button a little bit too late, and they actually get an air dodge after they're out of the platform. Oh, huge damage! Tata poised to go to Grand Finals winner side here. And that's it! Beautiful! Tata takes it 2-0 over Ripa Season, who beat Nurse earlier. Very well played to Tata, and of course to Ripa as well. Ripa's going to be waiting in losers finals, but Tata waiting in Grand Finals winner side. Okay, no one voted on the prediction, but that's fair, because I only had it open for 2 minutes. But wow, Tata? I mean, I wonder which one was the first LOM for Tata. Like, LOM number 2, maybe. You know? Tata's been here a very long time. It would be... I think there would be a lot of Tata fans in the crowd, you know? Okay, with that said, we are going to be able to watch losers quarter. So we're going to watch game two, at least, of Zemi Wolf. Yeah, dude, I think Zemi broadcast is broken. Is Wolf is up. Oh, they're both. It's both not working. Unfortunate. Ooh, we only have Spaceys left and Peaches in the tournament because it looks like Nurse 2-0 over Swoomoo. So Swoomoo with another solid top eight though, but they're gonna end at fifth place. Okay, after this finishes, I'll have to tell the winner of Zemi Wolf to restart the broadcast for sure. Okay, Zemi takes it 2-0 over Wolf. So we're gonna get Zemi Nurse. Let me message them on Discord. Ooh, and both the people in loser semis were actually beaten in winners by Ripa Season. Wow, that's funny. They've had both these players have had really long losers runs. Zemi has won 5 sets in losers already, and Nurse has won also 5. Wow, wow, wow. I think Nurse plays normal each. Damn, where are the puffs? Oh, I don't think there are any puffs in this bracket today. Puff is a rare character, honestly. Okay, there was one game of secondary Puff. But what's up, Stylo? How are you doing? Oh, everyone, if you are listening and you would like to gomble, Zemi versus Nurse, the prediction is up now. It's okay, Stylo. It just means that, people are not getting practice versus Puff, so you'll be able to beat him. I bet I bet there were some Amers who are gonna go to Double Down and stuff like that. So you might actually like meet some of these people. 'Cause I know we have at least a few Vegas people who will enter this tournament. Lex, nice. Lex, nice run today. Solid 7th. I should book my flight for that trip? Oh my, yes, you should. The earlier you can book them, the cheaper the flight prices, for sure. So 2 white peaches, 2 Falcos left. Nurse's physical tag? It is cool. I wonder if they're actually like a nurse student or an actual nurse. Oh, wow, a hot statch with peach. I don't know if I've ever seen that. It looks good. I mean, I don't know if it's actually good, but it looks cool. I'm a nurse. That's super cool. What's up, nurse, by the way? Good luck, have fun. Okay, looks like we're into it, everyone. 2 minutes left in the prediction. Peach is such an amazing, fun character at newer level. I mean, honestly, I love watching her, I feel like, at all levels. Like, I just feel like there's something really satisfying about her combo game. And, like, I think in general, like, people would agree that her neutral tools are weak. So it's fun to see Peach succeed, like, and actually have to win, like, work super hard for neutral. But, like, she can do it. Ooh, beautiful T-chase. She thinks so hard, Pablo. I agree. I mean, yeah. Uh, I think she's like got so many weaknesses, but the Peach players, they're out here innovating for sure. Short up upper poke. He didn't loot anything, but it was a beautiful neutral opening. This is a good percent. Even oh, people down here. Maybe they missed the L cancel or just a little bit slow to see it. Great DI from Nurse, not to DI in there. Stop any follow up. Okay, but Zemi holds center stage well and actually catches Nurse at the moment they're moving in. Ooh, high downer on shield, gets shield grab. Beautiful, no double. Oh, lands actually there, so it's double jump back. Good DI in that throw. No double jump. Oh, barely sneaks past ledge. Wow, Zemi tried to roll there, really trying to potentially get that stock. I like it a lot. How many sets are left? This is loser semis. So it's 1, 2, 3. If counting grand final is 1. So 3 or 4. What time is it over there in Scotland right now? Probably like morning, almost noonish maybe? 6 a.m. Wow. Uh, are you up early or up late? Ooh, beautiful! The laser and then like the dash dance there really looked like Zami was gonna go in and baited shield grab. Late? Well, Stylo, I hope you are living your best life. What? I hope it's like late, like you're just having fun online or something, you know, or whatever. But either way, happy to have you. Because it's always good to chat with you. Oh, doesn't quill at the top because of the battlefield, and it was a low percent, but a really good idea from Zemi. Like the awareness to go for that is really strong. Almost really beautiful tech chase. Catches the out of shield movement with the late shine there. Zemi's really controlling this game so powerfully. And actually, the first time I heard Zemi talk, oh, so scary of a situation. The first time I heard Zemi talk about melee was when get shield grabbed on a high bear. Safe recovery to side plats. Something that the nurses got to watch out for. A lot of side Bs to edge cancel on side plats. But I heard Zemi first talk about the game when Zemi was doing a commentary block for level 2 melee playoffs. So, and I really was impressed with stuff that they had to say and like their thoughts about the game. Not that like a commentary block says everything about a player, but I think it was impressive to me. So I'm really excited to see them just continue to grow. And right now, Zemi's tech skill has been very clean. Like, I haven't seen them get stuck in Shine. They've hit all the edge cancels on side B pretty much, and pretty good. And yeah, this is such a lead here. Down double kill. Oh, double down air here. Yeah, beautiful. Would you like co-coms for the last stretch of bracket? Unfortunately, I don't do like impromptu let people on stream because I like to talk to them first just to make sure like we're on the same page about expectations and everything like that. So thank you for the offer, Silo. If you want to in the future, we can talk about it. There's like a form and there's some questions for you to fill out just to make sure we're like I want people to think about those things before they get on stream. Are we done for sure? Yeah, for sure. And like yeah, it would be cool to have you on for like some of the later sets for sure. If you send it to me, I will do it right now. I'll send it to you, and we're on game 2 here. After a really strong start from Zemi, we're gonna have to see what applications those makes. Great corner pressure, catches Zemi after recovery, in a little bit of lag. Ooh, Zemi supported in chat. What's up, Willow? Ooh, down throw, down smash. Really good option to cover every tech option, but didn't lead to a kill on that side. Very smart from Nurse to tech that way. Double down air here. Oh, DI actually. They wanted in DI, for the down air and any kill move too, but it would look like perfect DI. They went straight at the corner, but wasn't enough. Ooh, I like this from Zemi. Peach is such a slow character. If you roll away from her, unless she has a dash attack ready, she cannot catch you a lot of time. And Zemi, like, under these situations where they're like, oh shoot, like, I'm in a little bit of frame disadvantage or an awkward spot here, they just roll out, and it's gonna be really good. No double jump here. Oh, great ankle ledge. No double jump again. Oh, Nurse accidentally does the bear, or up air instead of bear. And this control from Zemi is just so good. Great timing on the dash there. Yeah, they're not going to lead to anything at this percent. Such a good stage position. Yeah, and Zemi, has on more lasers, catches Nerfs, getting stuff there. Wow, great find. Nurse actually catches the start of a laser! Semi side Bs to make it back. That's one deceptive thing about FOD. Like, you can recover a species from outside the camera, just because the camera is zoomed in and the stage small. Oh my god! Wow, beautiful find by Zemi, and Zemi looks so good. Like, they are very impressing me right now. They've been a Llama, you know, maybe for a couple months now, but this is just an incredible game. I'm really proud of them. Nice. Nurse has been finding a couple of these fairs, like, it's not, they're just like neutral openers. And they've been finding them, it's like a slow move, right? So it's just such a hard call out to actually get him to hit and find like an opening for it. Of course, the reward is really good, so it's good to go for it, even if it misses. And you know, Nurse has a chance still to win this, but it's tough. 90% here. Shot off the top? Oh, up air, great DI from Nurse. Perfect DI to live that, honestly. Another thing Falco struggles, or Peach struggles to deal with versus Peach, is the full hop. Like, I said you couldn't cover the roll away very well, but you also can't cover the full hop very well. It's kind of just tough for Peach to really chase Falco. This is looking so good for Zemi. Ooh, going above Falco like that's so scary because of full hop there. Just maybe one chance here. Zemi playing this great. I love this play, actually. Really making sure I don't need to throw my stock lead. Okay, and Zemi finds it. Wow, I was very impressed. And also, Nurse played that really... I thought there were a bunch of really cool things Nurse was doing, too. But Nurse is going to go down at 4th place. If I had to give Nurse any advice... Oh, geez, what would it be here? I think Nurse could benefit from power shielding more. Like, it didn't look like they got any power shield openings. Um, and they were a little bit stuck in shield after some of the lasers, which was unfortunate, I think. That'll be the only thing I can really think that stuck out to me. But, because I was just being impressed by Zemi's play. Yeah, Nurse and Zemi, Lex, if you look at it, they were actually in losers pretty early because they both got beaten by Rippa Season as upsets. So they had to make, they both won 5 sets in losers to get to this point, which is quite a few. And now we're going to see a rematch of, you know, Zemi versus the person who dropped them into losers. Zemi versus Rippa Season. I also love Rippa Season. Yeah, a lot of people, Rippa Season made quite the run today. Nurse, GG's for sure, but nice run. Choose outcome, Zemi. Start prediction, lower finals. Zemi, Rippa Season. Okay, we got another prediction going on here. I'm going to tell them to handworm just to make sure. Okay, I'll tell them broadcast works. Broadcast works. Good luck, have fun. And so a little form thing. Also, GG's will play the boat. Thanks, Stylo. Yeah, and Stylo, just to make it clear, I wasn't gonna have you on tonight, but a future night, we can like coordinate it a little bit more. Oh, Rippa's gonna go red today. Yeah, of course, sweet. Well, on the same page then. My feels usually super messed up, so I'll be about if that's the case for sure. Gotcha. Then maybe we shouldn't plan for you to do it so you can fix your sleep schedule, but we'll figure it out. We'll talk. Oh, beautiful! Sammy with a almost like perfect first stock there. I think they got a reversal off like a high dare because they had 12% exactly, and they kept their combo going that way. Never gonna happen? No, Style, I believe. If you want to change it, it'll happen. catches the roll in with that down air. What a great move. Long lasting, combos well. Wow, beautiful. The shine catches the jump out of shield there. Beautiful F tilt. Catches a high side B. It's hard for Falco too, because he's taller than Fox when comparing the two. But still, like, it's good to go for it in time versus the side B. Wow, this is looking really good for Zemi. Like, 4 stocks to 2, and with pretty good percent on this, you know, third stock of Rippas. I'd definitely be able to at least to commentate earlier sets if I was in a particularly good group. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, the earlier sets are... Let's see. We started 4 hours ago, which would have been 2 a.m. I mean, I guess that's not too bad for you. Okay, though, Zemi 3-1 here. Let's see if Rippa can get the side guard. Beautiful side beat from Zemi. Like, Rippa, I like the idea with the laser, but then, you know, you have to be really ready for the instant side B afterwards. Ooh. Yeah, the thing is, the down airs don't combo themselves that well at high rhythm. Beautiful pull-up! Okay, Rippa has a sign of life here. And the prediction is just about to close, by the way, for anyone wanting to vote. Rippa has a little bit of life. Ooh, he could have just doubled down here, I think. Ooh, and that time Zemi's the one not ready for the instant side B. But it was a really good instant side B, for sure. Okay, Zemi takes the first game confidently. Even though Rippa had some moments. I'm up at 2 a.m. on a good night, don't worry. Gotcha. Okay, Rippa actually switches to Fox here. And I'm actually curious, did Rippa and Trivia Boy, Zemi, play Falco Dittos earlier? They did. They played Falco Dittos. So this is the first time we're going to see Fox versus Falco from Rippa. Ooh, tries to go for Elto and gets burned here. I'm not going to kill. Oh, second up air would he... Oh, so close hitting. Getting a little bit stuck in movement. Okay. Even with some really good moments that first off from Rippa, he still closes out first. Calls out the double laser with an up smash at the ledge. Really good read. Oh! Rippa needed to shine that, honestly, to make it a confirm kill, but, you know, Zemi accidentally drops his stock. Ooh, no double jump here. Oh! Yeah, I think both these players are actually a little bit, out of practice covering the instant side B. Like, a lot of these instant side Bs above ledge are getting through. And it's true, like, these characters' spacies aren't super good at covering in stage, but, you know, you have tools like up tilt, you have maybe a upward and go forward tilt. You also have CC, too, you know, to just crouch it, and then reversal them on stage, too. Not too bad. Oh, I'm sure that's what Zemi used for that time. I saw the crouch. Beautiful tech chasing from Zemi. Zemi looks so confident right now. Ready to go to grand finals. Wow. Oh my, Zemi. Zemi's tech skill looks so good, and they made so many good decisions today. I'm just been so impressed with their play. I would not be surprised if they were able to win the whole tournament in losers. Okay, Rip has a chance though. Oh, barely doesn't get there. Can they finish this? Nice. Oh no! Oh no! That was really unfortunate. Zemi switched to box. Like they're I don't remember if they got a frame one or a rectangle or a box, but they said they actually got a thing. But yeah, GG's. Ripazi's had a really incredible run today because they would beat Nurse, Zemi, and Lex. So like three of the top eighters, four of the top eighters they beat. Ripa Season did. So really impressive run. And Zemi though, I mean Zemi looking really good. Has Zemi lost? Oh, Zemi lost one game in losers so far at the very beginning, but then 2 over Rezo, 2 over Cash, 2 over Iron Man Pepe, 2 over Wolf, 2-0 over Nurse, 2-0 over Ripa Season. So this might be a Zemi sweep, as they say. I'm not sure what we're gonna get here, but it might be a Zemi sweep. Okay, I'm gonna do grand finals set one. Um, Zemi, Tata. Okay, the prediction's open. Zemi and Tata are both broadcasting. I'm very excited for this. So give me a sec, fam. So we are waiting on Tata for a little bit. That's totally fine. Hopefully Zemi has a chance to take a little bit of a breather before, last set or two of sets of the day. Yeah, here's another reminder, everyone. The points. Couple more points. This might be the last prediction of the day. Interested to see if there's any parallels in this set between Zemi's and versus Nurse. Yeah, what were the takeaways that I had from that one? It was that Zemi was very comfortable, shooting laser from, mid distance, where Peach really only had like dash attack and was like shielding a lot. And they basically were able to abuse Peach's like horizontal game, I think, a lot. Like they were rolling away a lot and a lot of good full ups too. So and solid like pillaring. Tell them they're good to go. Yeah. Oh, I think they know. Okay, we're gonna get into it, everyone. Grand finals. It's 6 a.m. How did I get this invested? I mean, I think that's the beautiful thing about Melee. People say it on commentary all the time, but it doesn't matter what skill level it is. If there's some storylines, if there's some close Melee, it's fun to see. Because Melee is just, everyone can relate to the storylines of, like, you know, trying your hardest to win, pretty much. And, being close to it, succeeding, failing. Like, the Melee journey is like a shared experience a lot of time, I think. Which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, and we also saw Tata versus Rupa Season earlier. I really like Tata's edge guards, super good at calling out side B, which Zemi was doing a lot versus Nurse, but the difference I think was I saw Zemi do a lot of side B edge cancel with side flats. So we'll have to see how Tata chooses to cover that with Peach's options. Ooh, almost catches Zemi dashing back with the fair, but it ends and Zemi dash back far enough. Yeah, similarly, oh, beautiful nair. They didn't nair to shield there. It was just so fast. Beautiful edge guard. But also Kata seems, I would say, a little bit uncomfortable. Like, if, you know, you can catch Peach and shield here, and you just keep lasering her from that distance, you can make her super uncomfortable and, like, find good openings. See, yeah, like, here, like, look at this, right? It's kind of some free shield pressure. And I do think Tata's pretty good in the cover. No double jump here. Oh, wow! They couldn't make it back. I thought the turn was going to save them. And now Tata with a pretty big lead. Downer not going to be able to do anything here. Just stage positioning. Okay, Tata gets 3%. And here's what we were talking about earlier. Zemi pretty confident with the full hops, you know. Knows Peach can't really do too much to chase when you're moving around platforms like that. Ooh, down Shack seat. Now calling out some of these laser distances. Ooh, beautiful shield poke. No double jump here. Oh, no, nice! Beautiful Tata, actually outspacing the uppie there. Really beautiful. Yeah, and like still like Zemi putting up a good sequence in neutral here, but I think Tata's just hitting hard on some of these edge guards that are really mattering. Oh, getting grabbed out of shield there. And like those are hitting hard too. Yeah, that's a huge difference maker. And when you're up this much, this is gonna be a really hard game to win. So again, not this set really, those side B's to side plat, but it's another Zemi thing that's been working out really well versus these Peaches. You smashed rating the party of 6. Thank you, YouTube Smash. I'm assuming it's Tommy running the stream. I hope you guys had a great bracket. Thank you so much. This is actually super cool that it's YouTube Smash raid. If you're not following YouTube Smash already, shout out to YouTube Smash. They are a university in Seattle that runs a Super Sick Smash Club for Melee. And so the streams are there now. And also, if you know Tommy, Tume, oh, beautiful edge guard from Kata. If you know Tume, the Marth player, super cool guy, what a fantastic human being. He's also like basically gonna use the PTO basically in running the stream. So follow him if you're a Tume fan, if you're an ukulele fan, any of those things. And you want to see some good melee. Let me see here. Where's my mouse? Okay, found it. So Tata up 1 game right now in Grand Finals, and this, everyone remember, this is only a best of 3. So am I gonna commentators curse it and say we're gonna have such a veteran of Lum finally take the dub? If so, it'd be glorious. Beautiful pillaring by Demi. Doesn't take any damage yet. 105. Great combo. Ooh, can throw down tilt here to kill, yeah. Go down here? Oh no, wait. He popped up too high for that. And good yak from Papa to get it far enough away, of course. Yeah, at these percents too, I mean, you can't hold down, right? So, Nair a lot of times is actually really good too. Like, because the Dare doesn't pop up for a combo or kill option, but the Nair actually just might kill if they DI away. Or if they hold down, then it'll lead to a tech chase. I guess they could tech it, which would be bad for me potentially. But, I mean, it's an option. Come to Domino Effect 21? Yes, if you are in Seattle, Washington, and you haven't signed up, Domino Effect is the premier Smash monthly. And it's run by some great TOs for a great cause. They donate to, like, I forget the name of the organization. But Domino Effect does great things. And they're also honestly registered as a 501c3 organization themselves, nonprofit, I'm pretty sure. Wow, beautiful damage here. Oh, okay, finally, Downer kills on the top. And Zemi edges out the first stock kill, you know. They take 100% in the process, though, because we just saw that beautiful pillar, and now this game is pretty close to even. SMHP's can be living to 200 on this stage. Yeah, it was really good survival from Tata. Ooh, Tata, yeah, almost gives Zemi another chance there, but we are even. A Stitch here? No, it was just, Ooh, beautiful! Beautiful. Zemi takes the lead here with the double down air. That's gotta be one of the... Ooh, nice. Another side B that Tata wasn't ready for there. And the thing is, it was so close, it was hard to react in time, for sure. Now Zemi with a very solid lead in this game. Ooh, nice. I like the fair. It was almost... Gonna hit? No, not quite. Down to a little scary, though. It's really good for Zemi. There is a killing option. Ooh. Beautiful. Zemi now looks poised to take this game. After, you know, a really good start, a rocky end to the first start where Tata went to 200, but back in the controller seat here. And to be fair, one of Tata's deaths was, you know, side B spike, I think. So, you know, that was almost a kill for Tata that ended up reversing. That's something to notice too about the scoreline. That just one mistake fix could lead to, like, Tata being up right now. And I like that Tata got a first power shield into an opening there. Yeah, they're trying to power shield it. Like, these shield timings are pretty power shield looking. Nice. Ooh, get the grab here. Nice. I like the idea. The flow cancel up there was really good. Like, it was fast, but this wasn't fast enough. Okay. We got a game 3 set on our hands, and that's what you love to see about Melee. I was talking about it earlier. You love to see the close Melee. Alpha Pancake says, dang, this really be a reverse of the last game. I'm trying to remember. Zemi, yeah, it was like a 2-stock. Looked pretty confident for Tata, and this one looked pretty confident for Zemi. I agree. Alphas are cool, we're doing hydrate. Okay, everyone, no one's redeemed this in a while, but the hydrate is for everyone watching and listening. I don't think the players will be able to hydrate right now because they're playing a set, but if you are listening, please remember to hydrate. You know, it'll lead to less headaches, probably better sleep, a bunch of stuff I can make up, but being hydrated is healthy. Water counts. I don't think anything else counts, pretty much. Beautiful edge guard here, potentially. Okay, nice. Recover from Zemi. And really, these side Bs have been doing work. Like, Zemi got a kill last game, and made it back a couple times, honestly. Nice. Waits out the S smash here. Ooh, yeah, Tata waited out the side B. Like, they were positioning ready for it, but the platforms, there was a little bit of awkwardness for the spacing, I think. Ooh, short power shield, I think. Ooh, beautiful Tekken. Like, if you can see Peach committing to cover your Tekken plays, you know, she's not fast enough to cover the Tekken out also. Ooh, nice. Giant burst with the shield grab. Nice! Dash attacks under the laser actually stuffs it well. And at this point, it's fine for Tata, like, you know, to go for the shield grab, because the Shine's not going to kill you, right? And it's not going to lead to any follow-up. Beautiful call from Zemi. Catches Tata going high. This, I mean, could be the Zemi sweep. We have to see here if Tata can close this out. Tata wants to win the tournament and be a long champion. Takes the first stock in doing so. Peach stage counter could be really important here for game 3. I mean, I think the stage is totally doable for Falco, but the lasers definitely that Zemi likes, I don't think they're quite as strong here. Like, you have less opportunities to do them because of the platform heights, potentially. Great the shield grab, actually, with the spaced F smash. Beautiful tech chase with the down tilt. Not gonna kill. Maybe the next one would. Ooh, nice. Tata adapts to that edge guard, going out for the dare. Oh my! Tata, I don't like you going for these charge up smash. Wow, catches Zemi running in with the bear. Has a Mr. Saturn here, you know, has an item here. Ooh. Yeah, see, I like going for the shield grab, you know, really force them to do a predictable shine, and then, you know, you're not going to take anything for giving shield grab. So scary. Oh! That my shield pokes. Almost gets a tech chase. Yeah, see, like, what are these shines leading to? Like, it's good for Zemi because, like, well, at least I protected myself, but, you know, Tata gets out of a pressure sequence for free, basically. Comes into the down smash. Oh my god, Tata! I think it's gonna be a Tata dub, everyone. I think it really is. Beautiful from Zemi. Calls out the positioning from Tata. Like, overshoots the bear. Again, Tata, stop targeting up smashes. The Tata fans need to tell Tata telepathically to stop doing that. Okay, great pillar combo starters so far. Needs to not jump into a down smash here. Zemi can bring this back, totally. We've seen Zemi play amazing on some of these stocks. Great pillar combos, and good neutral means, you know, it's so doable. Smashes! I'm a Tata fan, okay? Ooh, this is tough. 80% here. Really good from Zemi here. Has corner, has stage position. Down tilt will kill, as well as strong bear in the corner, I think. Wow, he's playing great. Really making Tata chase for the kill. Accidentally goes too far. The turn. I think one more hit's gonna do it. Nice Diaz well for this. Wow, that's gonna kill. Okay, Zemi has a sliver of hoop here. Get stuck in shine. Full hop, full top flopper and retreat here. Stop charging that. Oh my god, the charge worked. Oh my god. Everyone, congrats to Tata, your level 1 melee number, what number is this? 35 champion. Wow, everyone. GG's, GG's. Wow, Tata. I'm gonna click on Tata's profile right now to see when their first LOM was. I need to know. And also, of course, GG's to Zemi. What an incredible run. Zemi went 11 and 4 in sets today. So they won so many sets and losers. Wait, let me count. Zemi won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sets and losers, and was a really strong showing in grand finals too. So really well played to Zemi as well. Me and Zemi have played a lot of friendlies. Oh, I didn't know that. That's dope. Also, Tata, I DM'd you. Check your Discord. Trivia Boy says, GG's Mr. Tata. GG's, Zemi. Zemi, you had such a great run today. You actually, I think we just counted with 7 sets and losers. It was quite the insane run. And you got the um run back versus Rippa season. Let me give the points out to the Tata believers. Tata wins. Um, and so we are not going to get a winner's interview. Tata, unfortunately, it's late. Where Tata is and people are sleeping. 13 game win streak. Oh yeah, I saw that. You 2-0'd so many sets in a row. You were actually on fire, Trivia Boy. Trivia Boy, if you want to hear some flattering commentary, I was just actually so impressed with your gameplay. Like you can hear me on the set you're winning. I was very wowed. Okay, well, thanks everyone for tuning in. We are going to raid Swolecat. Swolecat is streaming the amateur bracket, so and to be honest, I think, well, yeah, I was gonna say I'm trying to move more and more people to the main bracket because definitely like the amateur bracket, there's some good people who are just chilling there, but they don't realize how good they are. So I'll be moving them soon, but we're probably going to see some of them, because it's towards the end of the tournament. If you're curious why the level is high, but good games, everyone. Again, everyone who played today, entered, supported the tournament, all that stuff. Thank you so much. Everyone who subbed, donated, super appreciate all of you. But yeah, we're gonna raid Swolecat right now. They're finishing up losers finals, I think, into grand finals. So we'll continue for a couple minutes, but definitely if you're not already following Swolecat, give them a follow. They're a VTuber who is a cat, and they stream melee and a lot of variety actually. So if you're into a chill stream, definitely check them out and check them out as thanks for helping your event run smoothly. Trivia Boys with honestly, it was a long time coming for a win. Oh, definitely. Taka's been good for a long time for sure. But Trivia Boy, if you keep improving, of course, it's gonna be inevitable if you keep improving like you're doing. Well played tonight. Okay, well, with that said, though, we're gonna peace. Bye, everyone. All right, so